it's been so long. Radio Reaper Live. God, it's been too long. What's happened to the game? It's a massive black hole that's supposedly growing closer to Super Earth. Imagine the galactic war ending this way. Just get sucked up, thrown back into the original galactic war, and it's some type of past meets the future. We'll see. Alright, time to get to it. Why not? Let's just get some more metals real quick.
Are you ready, Helldiver?
Oh man. Luchan! Man, it's good to see you. How you been?
Orbit synchronized.
What do I even do now? It's been so long. Just do it with the Erupter. Ooh. Well, Luchan, how do you like the setup? We'll get the green screen back at some point. Still in the process of moving. We're in a new place, new setting. Maybe some cooking streams coming in the future. So much for him. Quality streaming. Oh, but Luchan, I'll tell you right now, one thing that will never happen now is we'll never have the upload speed go down. The stream should never go down again. We're now on Google Fiber. So anytime I'm up, it should never go down. Feels good to be back. Oh god. You look homeless. The hell do you mean, really? Way to come in like this. The hell do you mean? 37 months. Greatly appreciate it. Well, cheers to that, Willie. Another work day for you. Whereas it's the end of my work day. Ooh, man. We're just finishing that day up with some whiskey, some Helldivers. And we'll see how the test stream goes. Probably be a maximum 2 hours today, but I have to get back into it. Sadly, there's no grill though. Pasta, what's going on, man? Doing pretty good so far. Finally getting settled into the new place. Whiskey at 10 a.m. Hey, I'm gonna go to third shift life. Got off at 6 a.m. Didn't make it home till 7, even though I'm 5 minutes away from work. I thought getting McDonald's would be faster than preheating the oven to make something, so I could get onto here quicker. Yeah, no. 6:30 a.m. McDonald's is just jam-packed, even with the mobile order. And I love it. At a 4 a.m. start, I start every day at I guess I get up at 5 p.m. but go in at 8:50. Vegeta, welcome back. Your eyes did not deceive me. To push bike 4 miles past, that's too much. That's overkill right there. Although I'm less than a mile away from my job. All I know is if you've got a Toyota Corolla Cross or a Mazda CX-50 or 30, I put the parts in that car. Oh, doing pretty good, Vegeta. Finally getting settled into the new place. Everything seems good so far. Oh man. I still gotta get the green screen over here and set up a few other things. Got a new secondary screen. Oh man. But it's still an adjustment. Trios. Okay, we're back, Trios. Cyanide. What's going on? Oh man. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Radio Reaper in the morning. We had to come back for the lever action. Been a long process of moving to the new place, get everything sorted, getting settled into the new job. I do need to try that quasar cannon bugged apparently. Or it's just on, yeah, Willie, we've got a lever action now. It's good. That DEADEYE, it hits. Sad part is it's a little bit of a better version of the slugger, but only difference being 8 to 16 rounds, but you fire faster with a lever action. This is Jesus Reaper. What the sunlight finally is hitting right now. Too bad nobody else gets to see me with the hair down at work.
Now that you're here, the war is as good as won.
Oh, it's worth it, Willie.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging
Ooh.
orbit.
The better slugger with a slower reload. Even with the suit of armor on that increases the reload speed, it does feel slower, which doesn't really make sense. Oh man, I gotta trim up this mustaches at some point. Talking about, or you're talking to the best in quality assurance though, and quality control. All right. All of your product needs for car supplies, oh yes. Getting it done on the daily. I don't feel like I've really missed anything inside of Helldivers though. Pasta, it's growing. We're making sure this comes in. I gotta make sure this doesn't grow too much though, otherwise I'm back to filter feeding like a whale. I thought about letting the mustache just grow along with everything else. The second I ate some chili and all I could feel was just mustache in my mouth. Gotta start trimming it. Can't do it. Side of the road recently, care to comment, Mr. QA? That sounds like possibly something else. Yeah, I haven't gotten my blackout curtains just yet, Vegeta. That's coming. Ooh. Oh yeah, Lucia. Nope, I'm just in the background pretty much. New job, new place. A lot of different things getting sorted. New job, I'm constantly just basically working up. Effectively, I've gone for getting full hire to automatically getting put into the position for promotion, and then basically offered 6 different positions. At this point, it's kind of like I walked into an industry where they had more than a few openings, and I've got I guess a basket in front of me of which way do I want to go. Get insta shot like you. That just doesn't seem right, Rios. It's not bad, but it's all about which position I really want to actually go for. I've got a little bit of time to work with it, but we'll see what comes in the future. And it was right now making decent money, but we gotta get back on the content green. Hell, I was playing this before work, and I wished I would have actually been able to stream. I should have just started it up even for an hour. Janitor might be a good fit. We outsource our janitors. That's the funny part. We have a cleaning service that comes in. Willie do take notes. I feel like Willie's definitely sitting there and he's just a team member. It's like, I'm here for work experience, not going for promotion. Chief investigator's just off the table. Writing down as we speak. Do everything you can to just talk to everybody within your faculty. Like, I made it a point to basically talk with everybody I work with. I know my entire shift, working on getting everybody on second shift. Getting good standing with all of them. Integrating myself into the system. Turns out I have a large Haitian populace inside of my work. Definitely not going to learn Creole, but, you know, we've got translators. Yeah, that's step 1, Willie. Alright, it's time to grow that beard. Audrius, you haven't used the hover pack? This thing's a better version of the jump pack. At this point, I'd say the jump pack isn't exactly worth it. Because it does the same thing, except I can hold it midair and kind of just look at things. You're kidding me. That just exploded on a tree. And then I can glide down without worrying about just like ragdolling somewhere. And I can hold it to basically just kind of get on top of one of these locations and be able to strategically maneuver myself on top of it. Better against bots? I'd agree with that, because you're not just a sitting duck in the sky for rockets to hit you. Oh. Yeah, I've got nothing for this right now. Bound to come. 9 months you're moving out, Vegeta. You think I've been gone that long? I've seen a lot of people with the flamethrower on the jump pack. Or the hover pack, goodness. That one's worthwhile. Invent monster. Feed. Hold on. I don't have the monster right now. It's not the right time for the monster. We don't need to be up too late. 1 to 2 months. 2 months. Actually. 2 months for the first stream. It's almost been 3 months now. Way too long. Real problem was the job, though. The way they just kept basically putting new things on top of me. I mean, I hate to say it, but I'm effectively doing a job without a title. Or the title I should have. It's not the first time I've done this. I just end up doing more than I should. Usually because I'm bored. So I'm like, yeah, this is too easy. I can keep doing more. Let me just keep walking the line. Keep helping other people out. Next thing you know, I just escalated myself. How did I miss this notification? Was it January? I thought it was February. My God. It's cyanide. Hey, I'm right there with you. Thankfully, I'm getting that recognition, though. That probably took like 2 weeks in. Next thing you know, they were already just like, all right, would you like to be trained for a promotion? Would you want this position? Next thing you know, I've got people outside of my, what do you even call it? Outside of my team, basically being like, oh, this guy works. Yeah, would you like to get trained on process technician? Oh, come on. Yeah, Trios, I'll say the ERUPTER's better. It's better now. It's almost back to its original former glory. Because there are times where I can liquefy a brood commander or an alpha commander with just one shot. But now it has that heavy armor penetration. It has something that distinctly makes a difference between it and the explosive crossbow, giving it some type of utility. As well as being able to one-shot the chargers if you hit them in the back end, and you can one-shot the impalers. Elden Lord always. Oh man. In the coming future, though, I've thought about a couple of different video ideas. Like, should stratagems be in Warbonds? After using the hover pack, I feel like this is something that we should have earned, and I feel like everybody should get this experience because it's a really good stratagem, and I really enjoy it myself. I don't feel like it should be behind a paywall. I kind of want to earn these stratagems as well again, similar to what we had with that explosive moment getting the first one with the mech. Feels a little cheap now that we're just kind of getting the stratagems out of the Warbonds instead of actually earning them through the game and the major orders, especially with how many filler major orders we're getting. Make it a bit more enticing in some of those moments to where we're like building on technology and advancing ourselves and giving ourselves new toys to play with instead of just feeling like you have to buy the Warbond to get the new experience. A little bit dead. Ooh. But it's pay to win. Yes, you see my point, Rios. It's a little bit. It just sucks. Oh my God. I do love this revolver, though. Is it really? I haven't been back to the Space Marine in a while. I know they just had, what, like another mission launch not too long ago. Hell, I bought Kingdom Come 2 Deliverance. And, yeah, I still haven't even booted that up yet. I've updated it twice, but I haven't even launched it. That kind of bothers me. Let's see. Should be right above, and that should one-shot it. And now it should one-shot them. Great. Put your mind somewhere else. How would you know? I've been at work all day. Conqueror. Damn straight. It's been a while, but we're back. Andres. I appreciate it, man. Could be the whiskey as well, though. It's the end of my day. Just enjoying myself. Thought I'd do a little test stream. See how the Cougar Fiber is going. Seems like it's going good. No hiccups, no drop frames, no issues. 1 gig up and 1 gig down. Thank God we're finally in good internet. Yes, they're supposed to add the Horde mode. Aren't they supposed to add that in spring or summertime? I'm pretty sure a part of their roadmap said that was coming in the spring to summertime. Can't get it in multiplayer games and bots ain't great. Damn Zion. I will say that multiplayer wasn't bad. I was talking with somebody at work recently that said it was like Helldivers but Gears of War. That was the way to describe Space Marine. I was a bit dumbfounded for a moment when he started talking about it. Abhijit, I go to work at 8:50 p.m. I don't get out till 6 a.m. Oh, it's like regular schedule for me. All I do is look at parts, determine whether or not they got defects on them, and then basically I'm like an advisor to the supervisors for production. I can't indefinitely tell them that something's bad or good, but I can advise them that this might not be worth sending out to the customer. Even though my word carries quite a bit of weight.
All these samples will help fund upgrades to the Super Destroyer.
Too many people died. Unlikely. Or we just didn't finish enough of the side objectives.
Has left squadron.
All I know is I'm getting good medals here. So I still don't have the dynamite stick, which, ooh, just unlocked it. Time to have some fun.
Helldiver, stomp any bugs lately?
This is gonna start up. Oh, great. We'll find another. Yep, I knew it was coming. I could see it in his eyes. Current what? Said what? That's different.
Allied destroyer coordinates received.
Do so in the middle of a bunch of enemies. I think the problem with it is that it only actually drops 10 of them.
Engaging orbital thruster.
Like they put a cap on him. I'm not a big fan of that. I'd prefer that it just keeps going. Oh, yeah, what's going on, man?
Orbit.
Loving the new look? Hey. We've got plenty more in store for the rest of the year.
Allied destroyer.
Might get a little festive at times. I'll do it this way. Oh man. But capping the booster at just 10 drops, I don't know. It feels more like, or it feels in line with what they did with Super Helldive, where when you bring the egg in or you bring something else, it's like, what, 2 or 3 to the common and rare samples. For all the effort, it just doesn't feel really worth it.
Orbit.
It's not bad, though. 200 player, good God. What, you want me to spray paint it white? A little ho-ho-ho action. Oh, man. All the ho. God damn it. This I do miss. Stack against the other backpacks. I'd say it's one of the better backpacks. I've been having a lot of fun with the hover pack. It's a better version of the jump pack in my opinion. You can have a good bit of fun with bugs against them. Also using this versus the this homeless. My God, this is Ministry of Chaos. But using it versus the Illuminate, just being able to hover above every one of the enemies and be able to shoot down, actually get a better angle on certain enemies, and it kind of complements the Erupter really well right now as well. It just feels good. Too many times saying as well, I can hear it in the back of my voice. Goodness, the whiskey.
History will remember your deeds this day.
I'd say the first thing that you want to unlock is the hover pack out of that Warbond, though. At least when it comes down to the bottom portion of it. But being able to do this, and then just sit in the air for a minute, have a perfect shot, and being able to utilize this to get up to certain portions of the landscape. Say if you just want to get over on top of one of these rock structures, it's a lot easier with a hover pack because you're stabilized mid-air. You don't have to kind of like guess where you're actually going to launch. With a jump pack, you can kind of just float over to the general direction and then float down once it's time, which is really nice, giving you a better vantage point. Well, till I hit myself with shrapnel. But it's so much better than the jump pack for me. Nadrios did make a good point to where the jump pack might be better versus the bots, considering you're just hovering in the middle of the air. A lot easier for Devastators to hit you. But for the bugs and the Illuminate, it's a solid backpack. And I'd say it's the better option. Still kind of hate that this is a part of the Warbond, though. I wish this was something that we just earned. Especially if we were facing off with, what are the bots that actually took the jump pack from Helldivers and then tried to steal it? I think it would be even more exciting if they somehow integrated that with the automatons actually finding those jump packs, making it into a hover pack, and then you had hovering bots that were firing down at you. But if we beat that faction, we got the hover pack. I feel like that would have been a much better route for them to take. Because pay to win kind of sucks, and this is one of those moments where I feel this is kind of pay to win. Or not necessarily pay to win, but pay for fun. It's hard to make the defining line as to whether or not the stratagem should be in a Warbond or not.
Get some! Get some!
Labyrinth, what's going on, man? Unreachable heights. Like, imagine this. Not being able to do that with a jump pack. Just easy. And now we get to rain down from above.
Requesting orbital! Calling down to Sentry! Want to see the Sentry? Calling down a Sentry!
Returnal 2 game. Oh, you need another roguelike.
Calling in reinforcements!
It's 2. So they don't have great accuracy shooting there. I still have to test it against them. I just figured I'd put all my effort onto the bugs right now since that's a major order. You just wait, Turtle Rock Studios is also working on another game, Vegeta. You never know, it could be Back for Blood 2. Could you imagine? I'd still buy Back for Blood 2, I just wouldn't get the deluxe edition again.
For prosperity! Say hello to democracy! Orbital inbound! To the sky!
I wonder if I can make it over to the actual... or the other side. Goodness. Not long enough. We should be able to one-shot this. If I can get the angle, hold on.
Activating jump pack!
One-shotting an impaler is a little bit difficult. So you can do it to the forehead, but it doesn't always work. Sure how I got that done. I will.
Ready to liberate! Reinforcing! Requesting air support! You will never destroy our... Requesting sentry! This is Pelican 1.
The Erupter really complements the hover. Now I just need to get off Eradicate missions and actually play around with the solid build. Dude, it'll happen. It's their golden goose. What else is Turtle Rock Studio gonna do? I mean, they had a foolproof formula. They just didn't know how to actually build on top of it. Increase your tolerance to knockback. You know, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they did. And just made it into a heavy armor exclusive. Like, you have to be slow in order to have this effect. I wouldn't mind that at all. I still never used the light armor. Ooh. Man. At this point, though, I feel like Arrowhead's at a crossroads that I don't know whether or not they actually understood that this was going to happen, but I think everybody needs to understand that's a consumer of Helldivers right now, that the first Galactic War is going to be a long, slow process of them developing the story alongside writing it. Whereas they're probably 10 steps ahead when it comes down to the overall story, but they can't develop 10 stories or 10 steps ahead. So it's going to be every 3 months, we'll get some new type of content that'll slowly start to churn out, and then by the time the first Galactic War is over, the second Galactic War is probably going to be its apex moment where the game hits its highest ever peak of players concurrently, as it just kind of like speeds through the Galactic War and gives us some alternate story. And they'll have much more time to actually develop some of that new content when it comes down to branching past whether or not we complete certain major orders or complete certain story arcs. Every new player could use the new hover pack, they would be so, yeah. And it would make those filler major orders much more exciting. Like fighting off with those new factions of enemies when it comes down to the automatons, or even facing off with the Terminated with their new predator strain and things like that from the Gloom. If we'd be able to earn something from that, it'd bring a lot more people in to actually win those major orders and have a larger concurrent player base. Whereas the Warbond, I mean, it's gonna bring some people back. I enjoy the things that came from it. Yeah, greatly appreciate the 10 gifted subs, Vegeta. Greatly appreciate it. But I feel like it would just do better overall for the game as a whole. So I'm trying to think, what was it? The gas mines was the last thing we got that were a free stratagem. They're only good versus the Terminated, which I've heard that, you know what, I've never used them. I'm gonna try it. Oh, but it would be much better. I would just prefer to have more major orders lead to stratagems or advancements in technology. Even if you had 3 different story arcs of a major order over the course of like 2 to 3 weeks, and it gained you 1 stratagem, it'd be more enticing than what we have right now. Where it feels like we're kind of like aimlessly either doing defend missions or just kill a bunch of bugs or just take a planet. Like that's the big 3 right now. That's the major orders we really see. The Illuminate have supposedly been on the verge of having new enemy types coming in for over 3 months now. We haven't even seen one yet. We're on the verge of them possibly dropping a major content update, but it does feel kind of lacking.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them. Requesting tac pack. Requesting tac pack.
Oh man.
Tagging map. Southwest. Far.
I feel like recon vehicles are our fastest method right now. It's funny how much more I enjoy the hover pack compared to the supply pack. I feel like its utility is a little bit stronger, even if I don't get more stems and everything else that I need. I appreciate it, Apostle.
Calling down fortifications. Bug tunnel breach.
Still need to upgrade this PC though. You can see the frame rate dipping.
Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon.
Oh my god, where's my aim? Oh.
Reloading.
The buy button was available. God damn. I don't know, I've heard a bunch of different things about 50 series cards right now. How some of them are underperforming. They're having issues. Seems to be something wrong with production. Yeah, missing rumps. Or at least that's what I'm seeing on Gamers Nexus. Because I was highly looking into possibly financing a new PC, but after I saw some of those issues with some of the 50 series cards, I'm like, let's just kind of put this off on the back burner.
Found something. Support weapon.
I didn't know they put the city maps into the Terminator. That looks really nice, actually. Does it have to be into the armor? No. Where's that sweet spot? You can one-shot these sometimes. They do away with it? I wonder if it was a bug. All right.
Requesting full. Get some.
Melting 12V connectors on 5090. That's the one I wanted. God damn it, man. That's a major issue. Vegeta, it's time. Hell, everything that's getting in the recommended settings are basically 30 series cards now. My 2070 Super is somewhere in the middle, if not just minimum.
Found something. Reinforcing.
Is that in 3 to 4K? Good God. There's no way that's the price. I remember it being like 2K. I don't remember 3 to 4K though. You talking British pound?
You'll never destroy our way of life.
Outpost spotted.
Heavy. Southeast. 50 meters.
Professional driver coming through.
How'd you like to chase all freedom?
Okay, that's scary.
How'd you like to chase some freedom? Let's reload. Dropping package. Down package acquired.
New mag.
Get some! Reloading!
Come on, come on. God damn it.
Calling in reinforcements.
Few cards was around. Yeah, I'm not paying above MSRP. Plain and simple. Hell, the only thing I paid above MSRP was on my PlayStation 5, and that's because they forced me to buy it as a bundle with the, what was that one game? Horizon Zero Dawn, the new one. It's the only thing they had available. So I just said, fuck it. Paid close to the amount for a disc version when I bought the or just the digital edition. Goodness. Maybe all that whiskey wasn't a good idea. Should pour up some more. You're right. Oh, that's right, I forgot about this. I want to know how well this does. Oh, you can actually toss that. Oh, it has a pretty decent blast radius to it.
Get some! Get some!
3080. That doesn't seem right, to be honest. 3080 should still kill it. Oh god. Yes. My PlayStation 5.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Tech pack inbound. Calling down fortification.
Apparently they fixed gas mines though. You no longer have inverted controls when you walk into it now.
Heavy on my position.
Bug outpost destroyed.
Reinforcing. Sorry.
Oh man.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
Turned down the Blu-ray sensor. You telling me that disk drive actually died after 200 hours of use? That's fucking crazy.
Dropping package. Heavy north close.
Hell, I'm trying to think. My 360 lasted. Cause I played that shit like every goddamn day. For 12 to 16. Not every day. When I was in school, it wasn't that long, but I'd pull 12 to 16 hour days with that thing. Probably 6 to 8 hours every day. I was on school. That lasted me for about 5 years. There's thousands of hours that disc tray just made it until it finally burned out.
To the sky.
Oh, it had that problem. You just had to play it way too long to find it. That's why I'm glad I got the digital edition. I did have a moment where I was like, damn, I kind of miss having like physical edition copies of games, but
Activating jump pack. Affirmative.
honestly. It just doesn't matter anymore. I do miss midnight releases though. A little bit of nostalgia there. Almost feel like it wouldn't be bad to go to a midnight release just to get a digital download code, just for the experience again. Grab some fast food on the way back. Just for old time's sakes.
Tagging location. Never mind. Northwest. Bugs. Tagging location. Never mind. Bugs. South.
Yeah, I feel like the Star Wars the way every time. Let's see if I can pour up whiskey while we walk. Just do a little bit. Man.
Dropping item. Affirmative. Calling down the sentry.
Midnight releases of WoW expansions. I think I was actually at the Cataclysm one. Didn't buy it for myself, but I went with friends. The War Within. What is it? The other two are coming not too shortly after. Be surprised if BlizzCon just turns into WoW again.
Requesting fortification. Requesting orbital. Sending in an eagle. Marking location. South. Tagging location.
It's one way to do it.
Marking location. Never mind. Power bomb arm. Clear area. Requesting air support. Last reload. Hey, hello to democracy.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
I'm on it. I got the terminal. Affirmative. New mag. Engaging terminal. Calling down strike.
God, it's actually been that long.
Marking location. Cancel that. Northwest. Map. Northeast. 200 meters.
Povo, we're back.
Affirmative. Calling down.
And apparently all the homeless nature.
Making progress.
Even though it's a new home. Doesn't even make sense. God damn it, Willie.
Found something.
And come in here and immediately he's just wanted to subscribe for 37 months.
Bugs.
Tell me I look homeless. I wonder what the people at work think of me. It's a complete darkness. Ideally, that would be the situation. You never know though, we may see it here in the future. I do plan on getting blackout curtains. Because this light pouring in and trying to sleep with it, god damn, that shit is annoying. It is way too bright.
Affirmative.
Why do you look like a truck driver? What if I always look this way?
Heavy. North. Close.
Time to get that CDL.
Heavy, northeast, close. Calling in orbital strike.
Let's do something crazy.
Deploying minefield. Stand clear.
Southeast, on my position. My life for Super Earth. Marking location.
It's the Mega.
Heavy.
Calling in orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
That's a little bit danger close.
Have a taste of democracy.
Liquefied. God damn, that shit feels good.
Location, northeast. Cancel that. Heavy, northeast. Requesting air support. Close. You may. That's all democracy. Heavy, northeast. Close. Heavy, west.
It doesn't hit the screen.
Activating jump pack.
I do have blinds open, they're just like illuminating. So the sun isn't directly on the screen.
Engaging. I'll take it. To the sky. Sending in an eagle.
So we'll sit right here real quick. We'll let the 500 kg do its work.
Have a taste of democracy.
Choose me. God damn it. Wasn't fast enough. Oh man.
Reporting to the front. North.
Terminate outpost.
Thank you. Affirmative. Tagging that. North. Engage fire.
Oh, that's not bad actually.
Freedom never sleeps. Found something. Dropping back.
Reinforcing.
Oh man. Yeah, I want my stalwart back.
Requesting tac pack.
The gas mines are interesting, but still just mines to me. I just don't enjoy it. At least else feels more better suited for different situations besides this. First Berserk is on. I don't know what that is, the first one you talked about, Vegeta. Assassin's Creed Shadows. I looked over reviews. Everything kind of just pointed in the same direction of like bland storyline, wasn't exactly exciting, went along the lines of like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, where it felt like a bunch of filler and not a whole lot of like good storytelling. It's like the same thing over and over. I looked at the gameplay, didn't seem all that enticing. It just didn't look too exciting. I think It's another quadruple A game, I suppose, similar to Skull and Bones. An interesting concept, but just kind of falls flat when it comes down to the overall gameplay. That's how I'm feeling about it, honestly. Some people had different opinions when it came down to their reviews they put on Steam, but I mean, even with 24 hours, I mean, some people are gonna love it, some people are gonna hate it. But it looked like too much repetitive action for me, which is a problem I had in the original Assassin's Creed, but they had better story in my opinion. I don't think I'll be picking it up. I actually talked about it with some people at work, but I just don't see myself actually buying it or even trying to enjoy it. Because I don't know. Since that led to the downfall, seek vengeance on his enemies. That sounds way more entertaining. Is that on Steam? Yeah, I'll have to look into that one. I think they got rid of one-shotting the impalers with this. Did I just jump pack instead of, is that a bug? I'm pretty sure I just jump packed without actually hovering.
Get some! Get some! My arm!
It will be released 2 days from now. Alright, Richard, you got my interest now.
Out of sim!
So it's coming out on Thursday? Should be. Great.
Can't live.
I'm gonna check that out when I wake up. So I'll have about 2 hours to kill before I have to head into work.
Affirmative. Democracy has landed. Supplies.
Oh my god. I don't miss this shit. I'm down, Popo. I will be. I've got some content to make for this game. I've got more than a few things that I need to get done. What the fuck is this 33 duck? This is, how do I ban? The ban hammer has been struck.
Package acquired. Found something.
Requesting orbital strike.
It's over for them. God damn it. Somebody grabbed my jump pack, didn't they?
Buckhole. North. Close. Orbital inbound. Calling down a sentry. Dropping package. Thank you. Package acquired. I'm sorry. Marking location. Southeast. Never mind.
Dynamite stick kind of seems
Never sleeps.
good but bad. Long fuse time. Big blast radius. Bofa, I'm right there with you. I work nights now as well. 8:50 to 5:20 a.m. Well, technically 6 a.m. now. They give me a little overtime.
Tunnel breach! Reinforcing! How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Heavy! Southwest. Close. Heavy! West. 50 meters.
You say that, Vegeta. But then I have to wake up early in order to take Mrs. Reaper into work. That's why I have like 2 hours before work. Otherwise, I'd be sleeping until like 30 minutes before work, take a shower, and just drive in.
Freedom never sleeps!
Feels good to be able to have a drink after work though right now. Oh man, hell of a fucking boring day today. Nothing really happened, no defects, no issues really. Just checking the same parts over and over. Same great workers. Negative Vegeta, not right now. In the works of getting a second one. I feel that Povo, goddamn.
Calling in orbital strike. Orbital inbound.
Oh man. Although there may be a change in the future where my hours may turn into 10:50 to 7:20. In that case, then it'll be one of those situations where more than likely I'll have a bunch more time during the early evening instead of the morning. Or vice versa. I mean, honestly, that's one of those situations where I could wake up, drive around, and then go back to sleep and still do the morning routine, but it would just depend.
Activating jump pack!
100% tariff, I believe. God damn that. Hell, I can find you a good shit box for 3,000.
Terminate hive structure.
Half dress cracked on an energy drink. God damn. I don't want you to be my surgeon. Nurse or whatever. Good God.
Tagging map. Northwest. 100 meters.
Need something in here though. I feel like there's an echo. It's too empty in here. I'm directly connected with the kitchen.
Calling in
Gotta get some furniture. Oh God. I think I'm stuck in a situation where I have to jump out.
Calling in reinforcements!
Requesting orbital. Requesting orbital strike.
Fucking hell. Just shaky hands. That's all I can imagine. You better have that whiskey at the ready, Popo. Alright. I already know you got the shakes. God damn it. Just makes me want to pour up another glass. What time is it? Oh, it's not even 10 a.m. 10 a.m. still late.
You have ignited the torches of liberty. Extraction awaits.
I'll never be that person. I work better full on caffeine and sober. Every damn time. You'll have it this weekend stocked up. This weekend, hopefully, I really hope I do work Saturday, honestly. Because I just want the overtime, because that money's good. It's an extra $200 for just one day of work. Actually, it'll be closer to $300 now that I've got that pay raise. Yes. Yes, I hope it works Saturday. And then I can come and get blitzed on Sunday morning. And I'll have Sunday brunch on stream. Buy up another bottle. It'll be a good time. And hopefully we'll have a better major order of some new content with Helldivers, because god damn, man, this shit is... I mean, they really got the backbone in this game where it's good immersion, you have a good time every time you jump back into it, but once you realize, like, there's no real new content, you're just kind of like, damn, man. Like, you're just waiting on the next big update. Can't drink Vegeta, come on now. Time to pull that monster out.
Calling down a sentry. Marking location. North. Stronghold. Cancel that. Second location. Never mind.
Calling in orbital strike. Orbital inbound. Left tunnel breach.
High value item. Dropping a pin.
Tac pack inbound.
Package acquired.
Reinforcing.
Yeah, that's why you drink it in the morning. Well, technically, what is it? Caffeine's supposed to last for like 6 hours in the system, so if you drink it 6 hours before your bedtime, you should be good. You'll either technically have the the crash, or you'll slowly come down to the point where you're just in a regular sleep pattern.
Reinforcing.
Everything before that, perfectly natural. Just a stimulant. It's crazy, I had to take a 3-month break from Helldivers, and I feel like not much has really changed. I wish, Cyanide. I wish. Amount of times I thought to myself, if I could only just get past sleeping. There ain't no way in hell I'm gonna try and go to work and do quality assurance half dead. Fuck no.
Package acquired.
Left. We can't stay this low much longer, Helldiver. Extraction is available.
Affirmative.
Hell, I'm going to point 4.
Calling in extraction.
12 hours? God damn, I wish, Vegeta.
Orbital strike.
I wish it still lasted that long for me.
Extraction.
I take caffeine now and it just feels like it just puts me at a normal state. Although that's been my whole life.
Calling in extraction. Affirmative. Marking extraction point.
Has nobody called it in? Come on now.
Calling in extraction. Dropping package.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Yeah, we pretty much need the stalwart when it comes to facing the bugs. Gas mines, and they have their purpose, but it doesn't belong with a hover pack build in my opinion.
Requesting fortification.
I think a hover pack build actually would go good with some sentries though.
ETA T-minus 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Don't you dare. Yeah, it's black coffee every time. I prefer black coffee. I like the taste of it, and I like the darker roast. Always has more caffeine. Death Wish coffee is still a fantastic coffee to have. Ooh, I'll tell you right now, that's probably one of the few coffees I've had where it's kind of like, you know, I'm trying to think. You ever seen that episode of Futurama where Fry ends up having so much coffee that he hits the state of like super speed, almost like he's the Flash? That's what it feels like.
Ready to liberate. Wait, clever.
Throwing grenades.
Calling down fortifications.
Deploying minefield.
You just need Red Bull. No, it's Monster. All right. Everybody at work keeps complaining that vending machine only has Monster. I said to them, that's way better than that Red Bull. I'll tell you right now. You're better off having that. 1,000 cups of water. I'll tell you right now. That Death Wish coffee is something else. That is a caffeine level that I have not felt off anything else. I think something else. I used to have it at the bar that I worked at. It's just like we had it as like a nitro, and we had it on tap. You could just pour it on up, but whew, man, like we would only pour it in 5-ounce pours. That 5 ounces was fucking killer. Edge divers. I don't even know if you can see that, Chad. Hold on. Get one more Coke.
I almost thought you wouldn't make it. Glad I was.
You see how there's no mystery now? If I just walk away to make noodles or something, I'll just do it in front of you.
Welcome aboard, Helldiver. I look forward to serving.
Unreal. Let's keep the eruptor going. What is it? Breaker. You said, was I not?
Perish with every wasted second. We must act.
What did I miss? It was Hamilton Monster. No bathroom break. Negative, Vegeta. It's not time for them. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. Who doesn't love whiskey at 10 a.m.? My God. Oh. Sir Mustachio. Moon. Been a long time, no see. I actually really enjoyed the new Warbond. I don't know whether or not this is actually one of the best Warbonds, but the hover pack out of it is definitely something you want to grab up. It's going to give you a lot more versatile builds versus a lot of the different factions, or all three in some cases. And overall, the fun factor of it is quite astounding. But I love the lever action. I'm biased though. The lever action is just something that I wanted since the beginning of the game. It is good, but I wouldn't say it is the most amazing weapon. Only 8 rounds in it. Bit of a slow reload, but overall, it feels good to use it. And nice zoom to it so you can provide some cover fire for some of those moments when facing up the automatons. Yeah, it's a good one. Dynamite's kind of, it's alright. I wouldn't call it the best, but it isn't exactly useless. It does have a nice blast radius to it, but the long fuse on it is what kind of kills it. So throwing that in on a bug breach isn't the worst, but it's very situational, I suppose. Sometimes it can be really useful, other times it can just be worthless. Alright, let's give it another run. Negative, Vegeta, I won't be throwing it. I've had plenty of food, plenty of rest. Wake up a little groggy, who knows, but beyond that, I don't have enough here to actually get me to the point where I wake up feeling like trash. That's different. Well, we've walked ourselves into another bug. Alright, time to kill ourselves with dynamite. Oh, we can kick it. That's interesting. We would greatly appreciate the 38-month subscription. Greatly appreciate it.
Raging 160 REAPIN. Raging 160 REAPIN.
R-A-P-I-N. Alright then. Oh god, that's not good. Moon, how's school going? You passing your classes? I must need, or I need to know. Alright. I've heard you become Willie's editor when it comes down to his, I don't know, what clip art bullshit that he needs. Intermittently, I've slipped into Willie's stream from here and there. Passing with minimal effort. I mean, that's pretty much college experience. As long as you get that degree, you're pretty much solid wherever you go. But it's all about the effort you make when it comes down to whatever job you actually take. That experience is going to take you a lot farther. Or at least putting in the effort in those moments will take you a lot further. Hell, I'm looking at a supervisor position, but it's salary, and it means that whether or not, you know, anything happens, it's one of those situations where it's like slave labor. They could call me in at any moment. I could work longer, not get overtime. Same set rate. Doesn't sound that great. You so gentleman yet? Mess around meme. You know, if this thing had a sticky nature to it, like if I could make it, if I could duct tape it, probably be a bit better. I think it just is something that kind of fit the Warbond more than it fit to actually being something useful, which I don't mind that at all. I'm fine with Warbonds just kind of being silly and over the top and kind of fitting the theme. That makes more sense with me paying for that than it does for me to actually pay for something that's like outstanding that I wish was just naturally in the game for free. Alright, let's get the goodies out though.
Attack pack inbound. Requesting advanced weaponry.
After Effects. I'm familiar with that term, but I don't exactly know what it does. That's Adobe Photoshop, isn't it, Moon? Get more loadout customizations. I mean, they say a lot about loadout customizations. I've seen so many thumbnails from, what's that one fucking cunt that always does some fucking bullshit? Like, his whole channel is just like leaks. I can't remember the guy. It's like, I want to say it's like Thor or Odin or some bullshit, but I never click on it because I just know it's the same old data mining bullshit where he's just sitting there talking for 10 minutes about some screenshots or this is what is possibly coming in the game. This is what's been mined, and I'm like, God damn it, dude, it just ruins the overall gameplay. You know, it's one thing to know things are coming based on, like, actually completing the first galactic war, and it's another thing to just have, everything ruined by data mining. Okay. I'm still trying to figure out whether or not they did away with the capability of this having a one-shot versus both the impaler and the charger. Oh, great, that's a missed shot. See, I can add, except I never do any of that. I mean, that's what I have. That's my whole video editing software. I knew that was coming. Tweak the direction of shrapnel, meaning it should have the same power to do what it did prior. Yeah, but is the key word here. It may have always been the direction. Because if all the shrapnel was going in just one direction whenever you shot in a specific direction, that could indicate why it was having that one-shot capability. Which is something that I did find strange when I first saw it. So it didn't seem right that it would somehow just automatically have one-shot capability, even though it felt great. Wish it still had him. Precisely, warrior. Because technically that's what ended up happening before, especially when it was one-shotting tanks in its original format. Even though the shrapnel was basically orbital airburst and it was doing the same damage. Let's find out a stalwart enter jump pack again. God damn, it's on the other side. And we might have to just give it up. Minutes though.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting sentry.
Alright, Moon, though. Since you're making Willie some type of artwork for whatever his, you know, the second channel is, might as well start making it for me. Moon, I need something post-haste. I need some of that CGI, some of that other artwork, and I need you to really test your skills, alright? Wade the waters of what you can do with Premiere Pro.
Requesting orbital. New man.
Oh god. Saw it coming. Son of a bitch. That would be overkill. It won't be once a month anymore, Moon. Because I did plan for more in February, but it ended up being one of those moments where work had ended up giving me more and more that I needed to get done. Every day I was coming in, it was like learning something new. Then moving into a new spot. Just a whole lot at one time for me to not be able to get back to what I wanted to do. Damn straight, Moon.
Heavy west. 50 meters.
But now I'm actually set up.
Have a taste of democracy.
We'll bring it, Moon. We'll bring it.
Bugs, southeast.
40 seconds.
Reinforcing. Found something. Found something.
I don't know, it doesn't feel like I can one-shot them anymore.
Calling down a sentry. Requesting tac pack. Requesting orbital.
Murr. What do you mean, murr?
Calling down. Calling down a support weapon.
Now this is more like him. Now it's time to have fun.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry. Sending in an eagle. Supplies. Requesting air support.
Oh, you can't be serious. Am I actually stuck inside of here? That worked.
Calling in reinforcements.
Sending in an eagle.
That's not good. I don't know about this. That doesn't seem to work anymore.
Activating jump pack.
Orbital inbound. Found something. On my position.
Last reload.
Thank you. Found something. Bug tunnel breach.
Extraction is available.
To the sky.
Requesting air support.
It's a lot slower when you don't have action below you. See if I'll drown.
Southeast. 300 meters. Tagging map. South. 300 meters.
Activating jump pack.
Sending in
As well be that selfish person.
Fly beacon.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Injury. What injury? Found something.
Come on, war medals. Ah, god damn it. Requisition slips. Annoying stuffed and runny nose. That's better than the dry cough, I'll be honest. Dry cough's that thing that'll make you vomit over and over. That shit is so painful.
tagging location. Enemy elite. South.
God damn it. Fucking cunt.
Requesting tac pack. Requesting advanced weaponry. Reinforcing. Bugs.
Nothing better than some smooth Four Roses single barrel whiskey. Not a sponsor.
The enemy.
Yep. That'd be the dream right there.
Requesting sentry.
Let's get the jump pack. Get the stalwart pack. I don't know. I think after this update, we no longer have that moment where we can one-shot chargers or impalers. I know for a fact it's still gonna two-shot a Hulk, but
Objective located. South.
kind of does suck that it doesn't feel like we're gonna get that same one-shot capability anymore.
Dropping a pin.
Hell, I wish, Moon. We got some code red back there, though.
Objective located. South.
Still haven't cracked that open yet. Publix added buy one, get one free. Oh no. Buy two, get one free on Pepsi products. Got myself some voltage. along with some code red.
To the sky.
Objective located. Southeast.
Although you may not know what Publix is. I don't know if it's on the West Coast.
Requesting orbital. Thank you.
Nope. You're missing out. I'll tell you right now, man.
Dropping a pin.
I put it to you this way. If they have one item on buy one, get one free, even if you don't buy both items, you still get the first item half priced. That is a good way to franchise your actual sales going forward. And Walmart hasn't been doing me too good recently. Definitely not buying meat from there. I don't trust that shit.
Calling down a sentry.
Have a taste of democracy.
Still one shots bile spewers though. Make their own products. That's not true. Kirkland's is pretty good. I'll go to Costco.
Enemy elite. West. 50 meters.
I heard they got good vodka. Alright, he just disappeared. That's different. Alright, boys, I'm back. Don't worry. I'm here to save you. Damn it. Fucking bugs, man. It's like mosquitoes all over again. That's coming up soon. We're seeing an uptick in those motherfuckers.
Southeast. 200 meters. I'll take it.
Extraction when ready.
Prosperity.
God damn it. They're ruining my spin moment. Oh man. Now right. Let's get a kill count up.
Requesting air.
Got napalm barrage though.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down a sentry. Calling down a walker.
Activating. New mag. New mag. Heavy east.
What is this?
50 meters.
Oh my god. Go get your wine. Can almost hear the cackling in the background.
Reinforcing.
Oh, I don't know, chat. Mrs. Reaper wants another drink. Should I pour it up? Should I force her to just drink the wine?
Calling in extraction.
You're right. She should just have the wine. I should have. Yeah, I was about to say. Alright, come on now.
Hack inbound! Requesting advanced weaponry!
This is garbage. Dude, we just need a whiskey budget now. That poor whiskey.
New mag! Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates. Thank you. Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated.
Oh man. 1 hour and 49 minutes. The hell is that?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Yeah, that's different.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Hold on. Apparently I have to hold a drink from Mrs. Reed. So much effort.
That should help keep the bug population in check.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Orbit synchronized. destroyer has joined squadron.
Oh god. They're doing things. Cords are all tangled. It'll be fun. Zero Tower, what's going on, man? Give her the entire bottle of what she said no to it. Apparently the wine's out the door now. Whiskey's the only way. What have I done? Alright, 500 kg. Let's make this interesting. I feel that, Zero Tower. I've been working quite a bit lately. Oh, lately, goodness. We're having a bit of whiskey. Enjoying the end of my day. I'm working that third shift at a production plant for parts for Mazda, Toyota, and I think a few other car companies. But been having a good time with it, doing some quality assurance, / control, a little bit of everything.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Been an interesting time. A lot of different open positions available for me. Keep trying to work my way through it, integrate myself. Just do a day shift managing a tech support team. That doesn't exactly sound that fun either, I'll be real with you. But it's all about the team you're with. If you like the people you're working with, more than likely it might be a good time. It's the only reason I love my job. People I work with are a good time to be around. Makes the mundane a little bit less painful. Just doing IT work with a fit. Oh, goodness. Essentially. If I can get the words out. Telling people that have you unplugged your router? Have you restarted your router for at least 1 to 2 minutes? Is it possible you're not plugged into the right port? That's the good team right there, Zerataro. Law enforcement specialty tech. Ooh, that's a whole different job, actually. That sounds much more interesting. I'll be honest with you. That is way more interesting. I'd probably be all over that job. Man. There's no way you're just possibly working with body cams either. It's not just that, correct? You gotta be working with like the network infrastructure of every one of the laptops and everybody's vehicle, interconnecting the systems between that and databases between different PCs or PDs. I did go to school for networking and computer science, but I don't know. You know, so much of it that ended up being boring for me. I kind of enjoy what I'm doing now because it has a bit more hands-on nature to it. Because the number one thing that interested me when it came down to networking and cybersecurity was like pen testing. That one was always like the number one, especially like the physical layer. Cloud-based analytics. That's interesting. Do you have a system to where like dash cams can actually read the license plate in front of them and actually be able to pull up the data towards that driver? That'd be interesting. And be able to connect that to the computer or the dash. What is it, the laptop they have inside of those police vehicles? I guess it depends on the PD. So I'm not familiar with how they actually conduct those things. In carpeting in some cases. That's interesting. I'd actually say that's something that they need to push towards. Be fascinating if your license plate actually directly associated with insurance as well. Be horrible for a lot of people, but be a quick way for the next person to get stopped. Sure, we can get that quota. Because right now, I'm pretty sure that that's the major issue is like, in order to register your vehicle, you'll need the insurance, but you can always stop the insurance after. These cameras getting mounted on the top of the vehicle to scan plates from all angles. That's interesting. Fucking hell. So you're technically a privatized company? Fucking hell. God damn it, Serotonin, you got me interested on this. Got so many questions right now. List of all plates associated with stolen vehicles or warrants. That's fascinating. So you can have all these people basically just scanning at all times, even from behind you. Is there... Goddamn, you got me like overthinking it. Is there a way you can actually directly place that with like street light cams? And be able to have that, I guess like the vehicle within close proximity of that, be able to actually read every single license plate within the mile radius around it to give them that type of information as to where they actually need to direct themselves? Fucking hell. There's so many subsystems you can actually integrate with the police department. Street corners and overpasses. If you were able to actually use a municipal system, it would just be even better if you had access to that with some type of security clearance. Next thing you know, it's just police state. Fuck 'em. Alright, where's my stuff at? I'm like missing all the goodies right now. Is there IP-based CG2? It's an integrate. Fascinating.
Dropping package. Requesting air support. Orbital inbound.
At that point, I'd probably just be pushing towards trying to get myself into municipal systems and integrate myself with like city council in order to actually gain access to some of those, I guess, camera points. And then directly connect that with law enforcement. And then just sell off the technology.
Heavy south. Close.
That sounds nuts. Just to know their vehicle is somewhere close by.
North. 50 meters.
Yeah, I Imagine being the principal. That's cool. Nope.
Heavy, northwest, close. Requesting air support.
Anyways, Zerator, do you have the capability of going to higher up or management in order to like advance your capabilities? Before anybody knew what happened. That's actually not bad. That's pretty solid. The fact that nobody would know. Upward mobility. Go for it. Because for me personally, that sounds like good technology. As much as some people may hate it, and eventually there'll be somebody that just gets fucked over by it, but there's so many good uses for it. Charge of phone jockeys. Hell, if my supervisor, or my quality supervisor I should say, ever ended up leaving, that would be the position I would end up moving into, regardless of just team lead right now.
Calling down a sentry.
It's a little bit ridiculous at how much a little bit of effort will actually take you.
Sending out an SOS. Dropping a pin. West.
As long as it always pays more.
Requesting air support.
I'll tell you right now, multiple teams just sounds like a headache.
Tunnel breach.
Always so satisfying to see that thing liquidize.
Sending in an eagle. Requesting advanced weaponry.
Safe security safe. Goddamn, Zerator. It's time. It's time to make some moves. Oh my god, this isn't Marvel Rivals. Does anybody want to see me play Marvel Rivals?
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Inches closer. God damn. Yeah, that's the way to be, though. Yeah, I'm definitely nowhere near that right now. Unless somehow the channel just took off. Which we'll see here in the next couple of months. It's time to hustle. Time to get some money up. You wouldn't mind, Rivals? Cloak and Dagger, main. What, I don't do Thor. It's all about Groot. Venom. Who was Cheeks? The psychic chick? That one's pretty easy. Squirrel Girl's easy. I've been doing that with Mrs. Reaper and making her be healer. Worked out pretty well. I've gotten up to gold. Now that I'm out of the bronze league, it seems a whole lot easier to advance. Oh my god. Oh god. That's what happens when you try to use the phone and play at the same time. job world. I mean, 31 Zeratar. Put in a lot of time at different jobs. But nothing's been more exciting than, I guess, what I do now, and besides doing YouTube content, honestly. Like, I never knew I would have enjoyed quality assurance as much as I do. Whereas I've just worked at crazy amount of different jobs. I mean, technically, I guess I've worked in more than a few jobs for at least a year to 3 years. With multiple jobs on top of that. I've always just done a bunch of different things. I guess I get bored really quickly.
Orbital inbound.
IT chat, tech startup. Zeratar, I feel like I remember you telling me about you being, what is it, part of like a mom and pop shop where you ended up doing a networking job for an entire facility. I feel like that was you. Can't remember if I was exact on that one.
50 meters.
Damn straight. I was pretty sure that was you. Alright, let's see if I can one-shot this.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Well, two-shot it. Maybe it is still possible. God damn, liquidize that motherfucker. Alright, let's see. So this should one-shot. Oh, still one-shots. Nope, nope, wait. That was the other thing that blew up. Hold on. Let's give it another shot. Nope, didn't one-shot it. Nope, missed it somehow. That one blew it off. That's one thing.
Reinforcing.
That's what it was here, Tom. I remember now. 30 miles worth of Cat 6 though. God damn, man. That's fucking unreal. Not surprising though when you think about it. I mean, is it a multi-story building as well? A car dealership. Man, that sounds fucking crazy. I guess that would include cameras in all different directions across the entire lot that they have available.
Requesting tac pack.
Feels good to stream again. Servers, workstation, security core. Fucking nightmare.
Dropping a pin. Northeast. 50 meters.
I find it funny looking at the facility I'm in right now and the IT department they have for it, which is almost like just done. Bunch of different security cameras, a lot of different wiring directions, but they seem to have like channeled it through one section of the roof. I thought about asking whether or not I could go in that direction, but I'd almost rather just go to Google Fiber and do that route if I wanted to go networking again.
Package. Requesting air support. Calling down a sentry. Package acquired.
Harold! What's going on, man? Formerly no purple. Good day. DEADEYE. This is a simulation. God damn it, Harold. You're gonna make me pour up another glass of whiskey. I'm gonna be up for another hour and just hate my life for the next time to work. Been doing good. Got a new place. As you might see in the background, we've got the kitchen on display. Who knows, we'll have some cooking streams in the future. But work's going good. Basically in a position where every day I'm learning something new or possibly having the capability of pushing to a different position. A lot of different things going on at work. That's why I've just kind of like pushed things back alongside just moving into this new place. Finally got Google Fiber, so now we're set and solid when it comes down to our network connection. Anytime that I stream, I should never have an issue where it just starts cutting out or something along those lines, unless legitimately there's just a bad storm that cuts the line itself. Same beard, it's just been growing. Dark pit of a room, hell. I gotta get the green screen at some point. I will bring that back in and then get the blackout curtains, because I just cannot stand how much light's inside of here. Like, trying to sleep through this is a nightmare. And then a tree caught that 500 kg right there. Yeah, I heard that. Is he, oh, wait a minute. So you're telling me, Moon, he's legitimately just running off Wi-Fi? That's probably the biggest reason he's had upload issues, is if anybody's been using the microwave between the router and him, then that immediately will disconnect him. That EMI is just devastating. Hell, it could even be his AC unit turning on if it's between the router and him. Great. Hold on. Erupter takes down a Bile Titan now. Undemocratic trees, no doubt about that. We do Herald. Now we have the hover pack, which is better than the jump pack. Sadly enough, a little bit of pay to win. Thought about making a video based around some of these stratagems coming in Warbonds and how they should be something that's implemented with just filler major orders instead of just constantly being something that you just pay to have fun. I'm not a big fan of that one. Did he buy a new PC and he still has disconnections from the stream? Fucking, I'm gonna pour up another glass of whiskey. That's fucking crazy, dude. God damn. I'd like to ask what his actual ISP is. Because he was fine before, he never had issues, and then all of a sudden he just randomly has disconnects. Pure speed, but you don't have much control with it. Like, the big thing about the hover pack is I can go up, and then I can immediately kind of direct myself onto some higher ground, and then be able to get myself into a better position. Which is something I would have the chance to do with the jump pack, but it would be a lot more RNG than it is right now. Oh god, oh god. There's your sign. I think he said Spectrum. You know what, Zerato? You're not right. Spectrum. Time to get some Google Fiber. Hell, I feel like Mediacom's better than that shit. At least they only randomly would start to cut out at certain times. Get a new PC. Formally. Wait a minute. That wouldn't happen to be Ty, would it?
Requesting sentry. Sending in an eagle.
12-year-old laptop. God damn, dude. Yeah, it's time to get a new P. No. 12-year-old laptop ain't gonna cut it. I do, Harold. They made a laser revolver pistol, which I will say is fantastic. This is definitely a sidearm I would say is up there on the S tier. You can have about 8 shots before it starts to get close to 8 or overheating. 9 shots will overheat it. Super fast fire rate with the same damage, but only medium armor penetrating. So it's like the original Senator, but without the heavy armor penetration right now, and a lot faster fire rate. Helldivers 1 is still one of the GOATs. Until we finally finish the first Galactic War on Helldivers 2, I think we're at a stalemate with how fast they can develop for Helldivers 2 based on their storyline versus how long the actual Galactic War will end up being. Once we finally finish the first cycle of the first Galactic War, I think the game will start to speed up and it'll grow more traction and it will be even better than it ever was past that point. KFC's texting me. God damn it.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
Hot potato with your team. God damn, Zeratar.
Dropping package.
Warbonds keep shrinking. Nah, Harold, the problem is Warbonds keep having stratagems in them.
Orbital. Bug tunnel breach.
I think that's the real issue. I don't think they should include stratagems. I think stratagems should always be a part of major orders. I think it should always be associated with that.
Requesting air support.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
Calling in.
Because the hover pack is kind of like the real selling point. Even though I'm biased towards the lever action rifle that came with this, I feel like the hover pack is the actual #1 that everybody wants to play with, and is going to be the best benefactor for you. Yeah, purple. It's still going. It'll probably, honestly, after a year, more than likely, it's probably gonna be, I mean, with how slow the pacing is right now, I'd almost say it's going to be 2 to 3 years before they finish the first Galactic War. In total lifetime of the entire game, not 2 to 3 years from this point exactly. Unless somehow, I guess, like the black hole we created just sucks up Super Earth and just completely destroys us, and that's like a completely failed storyline, and then next thing you know, we rinse and repeat and go back through the same cycle we did before. And then, I mean, that would, God, it'd have like a spike in gameplay for a moment because everybody would go back to Malevelon Creek, but it would slow down to even worse than what its lowest point has already been until we got to the point where we're at right now without having the black hole, and then trying to proceed forward with a storyline that has an alternate path based beyond that point. With major orders, I wouldn't be surprised if Super has got waxed and lose. I mean, technically, we're on the side of like beating the black hole right now, which is super confusing to me. I don't know necessarily if we'll actually lose due to that, but it is bothersome.
Orbital inbound.
Just tell the black hole no. I mean, the last major order, I think, I think we lost because people didn't understand the gambit more than we lost due to the simple fact that people weren't playing against the bugs as much. New shiny enemies. Yeah, kill a bunch of bugs, major order. I feel like the bugs thing was like a shoe win though. I feel like we don't have the same one-shot capability versus charges anymore.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Now that rail, yeah. It's part of the fact that I think they actually do have a storyline in mind and they're kind of like forcing us in a certain linear direction. It's a slow process of like, we have the capability of developing in one forking arc of the storyline or the other. And then they're basically not willing to actually go in both directions just yet. Which I'm not disappointed in. It makes the replayability of a galactic war even more enticing for me. In making different goodness. Just making different decisions and seeing how the storyline actually progresses. I'm still wondering whether or not if we'll ever be able to push back to Cyberstan and we'll actually face off with the cyborgs, or if the cyborgs will ever come to the front lines and face off with the automatons against Super Earth, considering they should be, especially with how long they've basically been technically freed.
Mission accomplished, Helldiver. Democracy. One giant
But
death
maybe one day we'll see it. We'll keep playing with the dynamite for a little bit. Very bug and illuminate centric, and I'll be honest with you, yeah. And it's not necessarily that you're sick of bugs, but you're sick of the fact that the gloom's been around since last year, almost mid-year, and nothing's really happened with it. We saw the Predator strain come in, and then beyond that, there really wasn't too much when it came down to the gloom itself. We haven't had any real front lines that have meant anything other than just killing bugs for the sake of gaining more fuel towards some type of operation towards another front. And it just ends up being like filler major order after filler major order and nothing really progressing when it comes down to the overall storyline, waiting for some major update, and then finding ourselves in a major update that really does kind of like hit those notes of immersion, especially when it came down to the Illuminate in the December. It was really nice. It was a refreshing change of pace, and the introduction to them was really good. But it just kind of fell flat when the fact that they just didn't have anything else to back up behind it and actually give it a more fulfilling feeling to it, and something that actually ended up feeling like it was progressing forward, considering we know we're only seeing like a fifth of the actual force of the Illuminate right now. Yeah, I'm with you, Zerator. There's a lot more in the background, and I'll give it to Arrowhead. They're going to throw it at us at some point. I just feel like they're faster at being able to develop the actual storyline of the actual overarching campaign of the Galactic War than they are actually capable of physically actually developing the game and all the assets they want to implement into it. And that's where we're sitting at, is they're sitting with an engine that has lost all of its support, and they're now having to basically work on it themselves, build it up from the ground up, and try to implement all of these things themselves without any type of support from any outside sources for that engine, and make sure that everything functions properly, not only on the physical layer but at the network layer, and being able to interconnect that with other players, as we've seen with many times before, where it's the interconnection between PlayStation and PC somehow integrates some type of changes to the code itself and how things interact with the environment. It just becomes a massive headache. And I'm not surprised they've taken this long to implement a lot of the things that they have, but I do feel like the game has been running a whole lot smoother since they've slowed down the production of just implementing everything at a monthly basis, if not a 2-week basis. Yeah, you're not wrong about that, Purple. New enemies distracting us. I'm saving Super Earth. I think with the bots, I mean, the bots have felt like this right here. This region. Like nothing but this. It feels exactly like it did before, where it was just the automatons right here in this sector. Malevelon Creek fell, and we just kept pushing forward. But this time it feels like, instead of just being able to push forward, we just kind of keep seeing them push to the sides, taking planets, and putting ourselves into major orders that feels like we can never actually defend against all of their missions. Stagnation. Plain and simple.
The bridge is yours, Helldiver. Take us to the fight. This world
And it's what leads me back to that same school of thought where it's like they can't develop fast enough to actually implement everything that they want to put into the overarching storyline, so they keep giving us filler major orders to kind of fill in that time until they're actually able to implement those new updates and those new assets into the game to progress us forward. They'll get it done at some point, but for right now it is definitely feeling stale, and the major or the war bonds aren't enough to keep it feeling as fresh as you want it to be. Let's do the gas this time. Progressing the story, fixing the game, delivering new content, and fixing the game again. I think they are finally past fixing the game. I think they're at the stage now that they've got things at a balanced state to where when they implement new content or assets, it's not necessarily going to be as huge a problem as it used to be. I think they've got the I think they've got firm grounding when it comes down to the engine now, as to what they can implement without it actually pushing on other things and making it interact in ways that they didn't foresee. Well, I mean, Zerto, let's be honest, that's been every major patch that they put out. Every single time there's been something that they've had to go back and rework. We're going to unlock the major order stratagems. You will already have those major order stratagems. This is why I say stratagems inside of war bonds is not something that I truly enjoy, because for a lot of people, like, not only is it something if you just came into the game today, there's so many different war bonds out there that you would have to pay $10 for each one of them, or play who knows how many, possibly hundreds of hours in order to actually unlock each one of these war bonds, along with getting the medals in order to unlock each one of those assets within that. Which is why it's much better for somebody to be able to just play the game and unlock each one of these stratagems as they go along, and as they choose to actually want to grab up themselves, instead of just having to actually buy a war bond, work through the war bond, and then be able to unlock that stratagem. The weapons are one thing, but adding stratagems to war bonds was something that I wasn't on board with at the very beginning of the game, and I thought it wasn't something that they would implement, but it seems to be the growing trend with every single one of the war bonds now. No, purple. You won't have to participate. You'll actually just get it regardless. You'll just have to unlock it with requisition slips and just get to a certain level within the game in order to actually unlock it. But I think at the most you'll have to get like level 50. You won't even have to get to the max level or even close to it in order to have access to them. So it's just something that's a part of the leveling process that you'll get.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Error's rocket launcher. Mech suit being the only one that was actually worthwhile, whereas, as I stated earlier with the, I can't remember the name of the automatons, but basically they took the technology of our jump packs and made their own suits out of it and made their own jump packs from it and stole our technology. I thought it would be a whole lot better of an option if they took the jump packs, improved them, and turned them into hover packs to where like the singular humanoid bots from the automatons would be able to hover in the air, shoot down at you, but after completing certain number of major orders, or possibly just one major order versus those type of hover bots, you would actually gain the technology of the hover backpack. I feel like that would be more rewarding and better for the community and overall better for filler major orders if that was something wrapped up with those filler major orders to make it more enticing for people to play with.
Reinforcing.
That's just me. Putting it into a war bond, I mean, I get it. You just want to be able to sell your war bonds and make a little bit extra cash. I don't know if Sony's just trying to do some Activision style of work right now where they're kind of like trying to strong arm them into making a bit more money, but they do better if everybody had access to some of these stratagems instead of just constantly putting it behind a paywall.
Last reload.
See, or even stolen illuminate hover, or just technology from them.
New mag.
Oh man, but I don't know. I'm no lead developer. Just as a consumer, that feels like something that would be a more rewarding experience and something that would build the community in a much stronger fashion, and especially if they're people that want to play this game like a virtual tabletop game. That would be something that would get the entire group on board and more excited and bring more people together. It's just how I see them. Not yet, purple. They may have that later on. Maybe. Pretty much everything from Helldivers 1 may eventually find its way into Helldivers 2.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Requesting jetpack.
Goddamn, it's already 11 a.m. 5 hours of sleep. Fucking hell. Now, right?
Objective equipment.
Airbur's Logitech. Now that they made it somewhat worthwhile.
Objective equipment.
I still don't find it to be above B tier, but it can be fun. I will admit it. After a few of the fixes. Stick it under an impaler. Yeah, precisely.
Orbital inbound.
Oh man.
Air support.
Oh man. By the end of this week, I do need to do a review on this Warbond. And I guess a little bit on the Erupter, considering that most recent update where they balanced some of the guns. I mean, it really just kind of like put the Erupter at a different level and made it distinctly different to the explosive crossbow. Beyond that, Liberator Concussive is a little bit better right now. I kept making an argument for, I don't even know how long, where I kept saying like the fire rate was going to be the #1 thing to actually improve the Liberator Concussive. And I will say that it's better now because the fire rate has increased as time to kill, which is the #1 issue with it. And just increasing it by like, I think it was like 80 rounds per minute, made it to where it was killing much faster and its utility factor was much more useful. Yeah, I put it this way. Super Helldive does feel way more fun now that I consistently see moments like this where it's like 4 Bile Titans all at the same time. Oh god. Took too much time actually just enjoying the scenery for a moment. Should've just jump packed. But I like that there's more heavy enemy units. Looking at this, good. Like fearing Mrs. Reaper somehow coming in here to beat me. It's possible she's fallen asleep though. Feels nice that the Erupter can finish out the Bile Titan though. So we've got 2 more reinforcements. Oh yeah, things are not looking good. Alright, we need to get this done. Time to focus up.
Calling down a sentry.
Rob, I'll tell you right now, it's worth it. As much as I hate pay to have fun, this thing is well worth it. Makes a Warbond a whole lot more useful. Finish off this whiskey.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Give it a couple of days, Erupter. I'll have more than a few builds for this. Right now, I think... Now, the update today kind of feels like it nerfed the Erupter. I will say that. Considering there's a lot more instances where I cannot one-shot the Impaler or the Chargers. So the Erupter alongside the Stalwart may not be as powerful as it was previous to today. So maybe the Arc Thrower... It's difficult to say. It really does end up completing the Mandalorian type of feel though. I do want to use it with the Arc Thrower, but I don't know whether or not it would actually be better than the Stalwart itself.
Calling down a support weapon.
The explosive crossbow may still end up being better than the Erupter in this instance if they did end up nerfing it to the point where it no longer one-shots the Impaler and the Charger. But I'm having mixed signals with it right now. We'll have to give it another try. Rob, I'm right there with you. We've already had like 4 of them get stopped up by some of these trees. It's a pain in the ass. Eagles feel like they're useless in the jungle setting. Alright, let's give this a try. God damn it. Can't get the right angle with him. Yeah. Can't even nuke extract. There's too many trees.
Throwing supply beacon.
Small Thor becomes my enemy. So I guess, you know, funny enough, desert maps would end up being your forte with Arc Thor. Which makes sense because everything would be statically charged in a dust environment. It would just create more arcing. Whereas like a flora environment wouldn't be as conductive. So much, yeah. So that was a big thing. The Southwest thing. God damn, I feel like I'm like way behind with all this. Like, having this new day job really makes me feel sometimes like I'm just like missing out on like the smaller details.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
I should say night job though. I'll turn the trees into paper. Heavy machine gun style.
Tagging map. Northeast. Far.
Orbital inbound.
I thought it was weird that it was one-shotting. It's still liquefying the Alpha Commanders though. I'll give it that. It's still getting that job done. I'm not going to say it's useless. I'm not going to say that it hasn't been buffed to be something that's distinctly different to the explosive crossbow. But it does feel a little less impactful now that it doesn't have that one-shot capability.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting air support.
Delivering payload.
What? You telling me that didn't finish him off? Alright, come on now. Okay, I thought I pulled out the stalwart.
Map. South. 50 meters.
Yeah, I saw something about that on, what was it? Dick Valet was saying something about that. How it was only going like 30 meters and then it would immediately drop to the ground, I guess. Good lord, man. It's unreal how many weird weird problems they have with every one of the updates they actually implement. I mean, today, like the Quasar Cannon just all of a sudden just deciding that it's gonna automatically charge on your back. and then you can just keep firing it. I'm not even sure how that gets implemented.
Rare sample acquired.
Extra ammo up to the breaker though.
Requesting orbital.
Just make the breaker OP again. Make it the #1 choice of the primary weapons.
Calling down objective equipment.
I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Calling down a sentry.
Instead of 7. Just let me churn through the crowds. I don't even know how to put it, to be honest. Arrowhead's like a fickle bitch, where they'll just decide to do something, have an unintended change, and then somehow try to rework it into something that's more optimal of what they want to do. I get that they're like a bunch of engineers that want to design a game that's more based around like the roll of the dice, have a realistic aspect, and then give you some type of like tabletop experience within a virtual setting that has that dice roll effect to it when it comes down to every time that you're typing in one of your stratagems, or even just playing within the game and all the random occurrences that may happen between that. But when it comes down to like the overall amount of ammunition you're able to hold, the damage output that you have, and some of the ways that some of the weapons interact with the environment, it is a bit ridiculous at the point of scrutiny that they put or implement onto some of the balancing they have with some of these weaponry. It's interesting. I want them to be engineers and be able to implement certain things inside of the game and let it feel a little bit more realistic, but at the end of the day, I want that fun factor more than I want that realism, I suppose, is the other element. There's some things I'd rather them leave in the game, other things I'd rather that are bugs be left in the game. I guess it's the fickle line that they draw.
Tagging map. North. 100 meters.
Requesting orbital.
So we're going to complete this nest instead of going for the major order. Or the mission, I suppose, alright.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Calling down a support weapon.
For a hot minute.
Like the taste of freedom.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Zerato. There's small things of realism that they implement in here that feels like it does end up kind of like ruining the overall gameplay experience.
New mag.
Alright. Let's run a Q1. That's kind of how I feel with, what is it, Breaker Incendiary at this point. But there for a moment, the supply pack felt like a necessity for survivability over the actual shield generator pack. Because it gave you more of the stems and it gave you all the ammunition you needed.
5 minutes left. Liberty speed your step, Helldiver.
Reinforcing.
for it. Wait. It's gonna charge. Here we go. Do-si-do. Olay. Get fucked, bitch. But that liquefies. Oh man. Every time I liquefy one of those Alpha Commanders, that's where I'm like, you know what? It did get buffed. Because I missed that so much.
Dropping a pin. East, 300 meters. Tagging map. East. Far.
Bomb tunnel breach.
Mission order first. We need to get that acquire soul. Oh, goodness. Soil scan first. I don't know why I look at that as social.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
Get your butt for. How so, Zeratar? Oh, you finished him. Never mind.
Calling down a sentry. Calling in reinforcements. Sending in an eagle.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the
Leaving them in the charging state.
Calling in extract.
Maybe different today. Guess it depends on the weaponry. But I can't see that as being an issue.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes 30 seconds.
Activating jump pack. Sending in an eagle.
ETA T-minus 2 minutes.
God damn it, you can't be fucking serious. Fucking hell, man. Goddamn trees, man.
Activating jump pack. Bomb tunnel breach.
Yeah.
Requesting orbital strike.
ETA T-minus
Interesting. As that shouldn't happen with the pushback. Especially from the cookout.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Great. Let's Try and speed over there.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Bag's empty. Never destroy our way of life.
Extraction complete.
Not too bad.
Ascent. Liberty has seen you through.
Oh man. Two to three times, and then pop him in the head with a grenade pistol, but not the easiest thing. There's 6 of them. Or on the streets, man. Nah, I feel that as well. I guess I'll have to try the cookout again. I don't know, for a time I did feel like the Alpha Commanders were at a much stronger point than they should be, I suppose. Damn, I thought I'd died way more than that inside of that match. Oh man. This is basically just a drunken run
Welcome back.
Allied destroyer
after work.
squadron.
Inside of Helldivers just to test the stream, I guess. Got a little tilted. They're telling you, hey, you're not the only one. I remember when they first got implemented and I was using anything but stagger weapons. Like, there's nothing worse than just being barreled down on top of, especially getting that shaking screen effect from every one of the Alpha Commanders on top of the Alpha Warriors that they produce, especially with how fast they are and how they're faster than your sprint at a heavy armor pace. And they'll just be able to catch up to you, and all 3 of them are just like 3-shotting you. It's just painful, honestly. So let's see, how close are we to finishing this major order? So we got 2 days to finish off 1 planet. We're gonna get this 83%. This should be done before the end of the day today. This should be done before, or right after I wake up. Before going into work, this should be done with the 1% low enemy resistance now that they have available to it. And then everybody should force themselves over to Esker. And it should take about 24 hours to finish. And then we should be on to the next major order, which more than likely is going to either push us deeper into the gloom, or it is going to be something that ends up manifesting ourselves over at a planet somewhere like Ibis, or possibly whatever the fuck that name is. And then it's going to be the Illuminate fighting there to possibly either have the black hole trying to consume that planet before, I don't know, it's super confusing how the Illuminate are supposed to be a super peaceful race, but they're allowing this black hole to consume the entire galaxy going forward all the way to Super Earth. But if they deem the Terminid to be a source that is a civilization that will no longer be of a peaceful or hostile type of civilization, then more than likely each one of these planets doesn't matter, as well as the Super Earth inhabitants. A whole bunch of bullshit. I feel like it's level 7, we were getting humbled. Hell, Sarah, I'll never go back. I'll never go back from level 10 at this point. I'll never fall underneath that. What time is it? 11:39. God help me. I'm gonna be tired as fuck at work tomorrow. Duo 10s. I mean, that's the crazy part. Especially if you're just doing it 2 people. And you haven't already matchmaked before that. So I don't know whether or not there is the same issue that they had before you went into matchmaking. It would end up being one of those situations where it would pretend like you were a 4-man team even though you were a 1-man to 2-man or 3-man. And end up spawning in more units than it should have previous to that. But if they did fix that, duos on 10 should be doable and very easy. Compared to just level 7. Which apparently, I've heard lower levels have ended up being much more of a nightmare when it comes down to the enemy spawn rate, as well as the fact that you're dealing with people that more than likely don't know what they're doing. And have loadouts that just are worth jack shit. Alright. The drunken stalwart, along with, you know what? Let's just go with the full-on sentry build. Erupter, rocket sentry, autocannon sentry. Make it as easy as possible. Hoping to get the liberation progress and the bugs turn to the spawns all the way up to yes, and we got floored. Yeah. Now I feel that.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them.
God damn it. I'm up well past my bedtime. God damn it, I miss streaming. Next time there'll be less whiskey and more, I guess, focus on the gameplay. But for today, it's all about just testing it out, getting back into the motion. Yeah, there's no doubt about that, Moon. It's hard to finish suddenly if they have less than 3 people. Yeah. I think it is still that same issue where the game interprets that you're a 4-man team instead of just a 2-man team if you've been playing in some type of multiplayer previous to that. Moon, don't you worry. There's more to come. We've got more Radio Reaper in the morning coming in the future. Don't even worry. It really depends on my schedule going forward, whether or not I'll be a morning to possibly evening person. But right now with my schedule, it is all about mornings. I mean, they said that, and then it ended up actually being less if you just started off solo instead of actually like going from playing multiplayer to solo. So I know I tested that. I mean, it must have been 4 months back, but maybe they did end up fixing it. There's that lever action rifle though. The Deadeye feels so fucking good versus the automaton, so god damn, I love that shit.
Heavy, tagging location. On my position, southwest.
After he took off.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Alright. Time to get the proper equipment in. Goddamn me and my drunken self.
Requesting advanced weaponry. Engaging terminal.
Fucking roll in tomorrow and Jonas is like, you're still drunk, aren't you? Quality.
Never mind.
Yeah, we lost like way more. That sounds about right. Every time I go to do testing, it feels way more overwhelming than it does when I roll into just like a regular match. It's not to the point where I couldn't, I guess, take it on necessarily, but it is to the point where it's like if I make one mistake, I mean, I could possibly be completely fucked.
Calling down a support weapon.
And that is irritating.
Heavy. Southeast. Close.
God damn it.
Reinforcing.
Fucking charger. Got the controller and the headset's wire just like completely entangled right now. Ran in reinforcements. Time to pull in the flamethrower.
Sending in an eagle.
Let's see if this works. Blew out. Yep, blew off its ass.
Requesting objective equipment. Marking location. Heavy. East. Requesting sentry. Package. Dropping package. Calling down a sentry. Supplies. Requesting sentry.
Damn, that bounced off.
Requesting air support. Calling in orbital strike. Requesting advanced weaponry. Orbital inbound. Requesting sentry.
Let's take a break.
Calling down a support weapon. Tagging location. Objective located. Cancel that. North.
I guess that's the good part of me just sitting there and basically playing, let me just go to SOS missions. Just makes the game much more enjoyable.
Calling down a support weapon.
Just filling in the slot. At least sometimes.
Freedom never sleeps. A tunnel breach. You will never destroy our way of life. Tagging map. North. 100 meters.
Objective completed.
Get some! Get some! Reloading! Calling down a support weapon. How would you like to taste of freedom? 50 meters. Heavy. Southeast. 50 meters. Reinforcing. Marking location. Southeast. East.
You know, I thought about for a moment that I was going to go to Monster Hunter Wilds, but then they added in this new Warbond to Helldivers. So I had a buddy at work actually telling me about Monster Hunter Wilds, and I was just like, I might jump into it. Had other people messaging me about it. But at this point, I'm like, yeah, I'm too far behind. I don't have enough time to jump into that.
I got the terminal. Reinforcing.
But Warbond, yeah, precisely. I mean, the big deal with that was Monster Hunter is, it's just not been a franchise that I'm really interested in. I played it before. I played it back on PSP a bit, I think PS2 or PS3. Around that time frame, I ended up playing it. I just was not a big fan. Oh, fuck off, cunt. God damn it, Moon. Old. Sitting there talking about, oh, well, I remember the PS Vita. I remember that with Borderlands 2. Yeah, I bet you do, Moon. Let me finish my fucking glass of whiskey and remind you that I'm 31 years old now. Alright. I was there at the NES. I was there at the Super Nintendo. I was there for the Sega. The generations that have passed. It's a nut you can play with outside. Yeah. What's crazy is I ended up getting the PS Vita later on, and I bought Borderlands 2 for it, thinking it would be good. God damn, that hardware was dog shit, man. The frame rate on that shit was horrible. I played I played Borderlands 2 before playing it on the PS Vita, and damn, man. The difference in gameplay was unreal. I could not believe how bad it was. Yeah, I paid for that right after I had my son. So I mean, I was tight for money at that point. And I still ended up doing that moment right there. God damn, that was a bad decision. Cause I was working at GameStop at the time. I worked out a couple of deals when it came down to some of the trade-ins and things that they had at that time. It was not worthwhile. God damn it, man. Wasn't bad for the 12-hour trip I had to Texas at that time, but god damn it, man. It did not live up to the actual full-fledged Borderlands 2. The Switch is a joke. It's surprising they still have Fortnite on that thing.
Calling down a support weapon. Backpack inbound.
And that's the major console that my son plays that on. God damn, dude. I gotta upgrade him. I can't force him into that terrible fucking thing he's got right now. I need to at least give him PS5. At least that'll give him the actual experience he needs when it comes to playing Fortnite. Regardless of me thinking that that game's garbage. God damn it. Yeah, no. Steam Deck is an absolute no, Moon. Mrs. Reaper has a Steam Deck, and that shit is fucking garbage. It drops frames on fucking Marvel Rivals. What a joke.
Sweet liberty, my leg!
Like Fortnite, yeah. Yeah, I'm right there with you there. We had Halo 3 and it was a banger because it came with Forge on day one. Now we've got Halo Infinite with Microsoft basically printing their fucking infinite money machine called Windows and trying to make 343 Industries actually make a fucking Halo game. Pretending like they can actually get it done. Just funneling money into that. How the fuck are you gonna sit there and tell me that you are going to implement split screen co-op into a campaign for Halo Infinite and then 6 months later turn around to your entire player base and be like, no, we can't do that? How the fuck can you actually say that? Who the fuck in their right mind after getting that much funding can actually say we can't implement split screen co-op on Halo Infinite? Fucking stupid. I mean, that's the biggest ball drop I've seen in gaming history, and I've seen a lot of them. Yeah, we've all saw, goddamn, what was that game recently that came out that had millions from Sony? It was supposed to be some, like, LGBTQ, plus fucking, MMO multiplayer game.
Calling down a sentry.
I don't even know.
Calling down a sentry.
They failed with that thing. Couldn't even get 300 players at maximum player base. On launch, Concord. There you go, Moon.
Say hello to democracy.
I still think Halo Infinite is actually worse than that, considering it carries such a a big weight with its name. And they can't get a split screen co-op with it. Just with a single player RPG campaign. Makes no sense.
Have a taste of democracy. Tagging location.
It's just too far. I can't get my stuff. Xbox Connect in high school? Zerator. God damn.
Requesting orbital strike. Requesting advanced.
I remember I signed up for a tournament back when Halo 2 was out, before Halo 3 came out, and before the 360 was even launched yet. And the tournament was basically, you could get, I can't remember, it was a decision between getting $1,000 or an Xbox 360 with Most Wanted prior to the release of the Xbox 360.
Marking location. Southwest.
I came in 5th place on that Halo 2 tournament. God damn, I was so pissed about that shit. I almost got in. I got to the final round of it and couldn't get close enough to ask for that Xbox 360. But whoever won actually ended up asking for the 360 with the Most Wanted. And they could not provide 360. I don't know what it was exactly, what was going on, whether or not it was just like a sham and they just had like $1,000 available. But that shit was bullshit. No, you've been kicked from the game. Good deal.
Democracy.
Alright, let's finish it. Watch this shit. I don't have to use that Zeratar, but I do remember the Xbox Connect. My God.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining. Deploying sentry. Sending down equipment package.
Fuck. I just killed him. It's fine. They'll make it.
Sending replacement. Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Joining the fray.
Pimp Lord, hey, greatly appreciate it, man.
Democracy has landed.
Alright, hold on. Let's see. So we had to have a bunch of people that basically sit there and want to kick you in the middle of the match. Irritating.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Sultan! How's the light been? Yes, we're back.
Joining the fray.
We've got Google Fiber, new place, works on a different position. Drinking whiskey, enjoying our life. Came out though, had a proper Xbox Live. Thankfully, I had Xbox Live from Halo 2 forward, 2004. Funny enough, there was a time period before that where, in between the original Xbox and the Xbox Live or Xbox 360, I had no idea I had Xbox Live. Based on someone paying for it, but I had no clue. Oh man. God, 12 p.m. Fucking hell. Alright. Quasar Cannon Bug. I'll check that here in the next match. We'll give it a little extra time. I'll just fucking sacrifice some sleep before work, fucking. It's been so long. I haven't paid for it myself. Serotar, hell. Hell. That's been quite a long time at this point. I don't even care at this point.
Additional reinforcements.
DSL connection. I mean, at that time with the original Xbox, I'd say it's not actually a huge security risk. I want to know how many times I died before they actually ended up kicking me from that party. Because they're just playing bullshit at that point. Liability. It sounds almost like the same point where I mean at that time Prime, everybody at 3 a.m. was basically playing some type of modded version from Splinter Cell. Was it 00? No, it was before it was 00. On the original Xbox, there was a Splinter Cell that you can connect your PC to your Xbox and then be able to mod that and then go forward from that. Moon? I don't need to hear it. God damn it, Ken. Oh my god, I'm hungry. Feed me. Here we go. You're raining the wrong direction. God damn. Yeah, Zerodar, that sounds like a major problem. Alright. So I'm gonna grab another Coke. We're gonna stay up, lose some sleep for work, bucket, or the stream, or the degeneracy. Have some fun, feed the beast. Damn straight. We turn on the oven, pour up another glass of whiskey. We'll keep rolling. Hey Zeratar, don't even worry, man. I'll never do it during the middle of my shift, but after I'm done for the day and maybe I'll lose some sleep before the beginning of my shift, we'll fuck around with it. But beyond that point, fuck no. Ruthless Underdog? God damn. What's going on, man? It's been a long time. Hey, we're back in the new place. We're getting everything set up. A good time. Oh man, ain't no doubt. Oh man. But after those, Zeratar, hey, no doubt about it. After, go for it. Cause I was telling, god damn man, all day today when I was at work, I was like, I've got a glass of whiskey waiting on me
Allied
every single time.
locked. Mission coordinates.
It's been more than a glass now, but fuck it. Let's just have some fun. All right, we're going mech, hover pack, and we're going to the Stalwart. We're gonna have some fun with this one. Poured him another glass of whiskey. Fucking, we're gonna have some fun. Ruthless. So far, life is good. We got a new place right now. We've got Google Fiber. Should be everything is good with the internet. No worries. Miss Backful Blood. Deltrune, I'm sorry if I missed your comment just a moment ago. Hey, if they make Back for Blood 2, we're making more of those Back for Blood content videos. It's coming back. It's always hard to remember that we've got two different chats going on. All right, Stalwart. What did I say? How's life going? Son of a bitch.
Helldivers to
Missed where I was. Son of a bitch. This is what happens when you start drinking as soon as you start streaming. After work. Having a good time. Son of a bitch. Ruthless, we're streaming from the new place right now. Like, this is the first time inside of the new apartment right now. Having a good time, just pouring up the whiskey after work. You know, I've had a goddamn. The past week has been a hellacious one. I've had new parts and all this other bullshit that I've been learning. Vehicle mix, and that's what I was actually gonna do. Thank God. There we go. That's what I remember. That is, in fact, not a green screen release. Yeah, we've got the. God damn it, Moon. Yeah, we've got the new kitchen. Sadly enough, I can have a grill, but I can't have the grill in close relation to be able to actually have the extended Ethernet cord, or not the Ethernet cord, the USB cord to actually get the camera on me grilling. I'd have to go through a different route for that. But maybe soon we will have some cooking streams, spaghetti, some different types of recipes, my homemade chili recipe that I've got going on. Something that I've been going for since I was like 5 years old. It's a whole lot of different things I can do on stream technically now, but we'll see how the reception is. Because me personally, it's all about nostalgia, just basically cooking things that I want to enjoy. Doesn't even matter about streaming it. It's whether or not some people want to actually see that and have some like cheapish alternative options for like some really good food. If you would like to know. But that's all up to what's happening in the future. Like tomorrow with my spaghetti recipe. Today is just all about testing the stream and just enjoying an after work special, I suppose. Just having some whiskey, enjoying my life for a moment. It's gonna be a long week if we still have to work Saturday, but beyond that point, every time I'm off, let's have a little bit of fun. And now that the mech has 3 different charges to it, it's a good time. No doubt about that, Moon. God damn it. I'm gonna be sitting there talking to Seratius like, yeah, well, had to work on my other job last night. A little bit tired, but don't worry, I'll still have the same quality control assurance. Fuck it. It's not the first time. It's not like they're gonna show me a new part tomorrow and like I'm not gonna have the same information I have today. And at least I'll have something more entertaining to talk about the next day.
Sample collected. Tagging map. East. 100 meters. 2 minutes.
Oh man. Is it supposed to rain later today?
Requesting air support. Requesting air support.
That should be it. Right? Yeah. This is true drunk tail divers. Oh man.
Dropping a pin. East. 100 meters. Dropping a pin. South. 100
D Ryan. And a reason to drive.
Objective critical stratagem available.
It's after work, Moon. Let me enjoy myself. God damn it, cunt. Where the fuck is Willie? He needs to explain to you what it's like.
Requesting tac tac.
Even though he's bitch made and he only drinks fucking Michelob Ultra.
Requesting
Fucking joke, man. Goddamn 5% compared to 40. Unreal.
On my position. Requesting air support. Objective located.
It lasted 3 days. Man, there is no way Willie could ever last longer than fucking 3 days or make a low ultra. That motherfucker could not do it. He must have been sitting there like, I'm not had sleep in 4 days. I can't do this anymore. Alright. That's different. Backup. Dead room. Bitch. I swear to God. We're about to have some problems. Alright, Mrs. Reaper. To have some problems. Keep having that one song though. Come on, back in my mind. And too perfect until last time to speak him. You can make everyone happy. You're not pizza. Goddamn true statement. He looked rough day 2. God damn, dude, he is truly an alcoholic. God damn. So I'll tell you right now. After today, I could have a monster. Do way better than this. This is just me trying to relax because I just didn't have the capability of enjoying this whiskey over the weekend. Ah, man. Because last week was a shit show, man. New part on the floor. Oh, goddamn. All sorts of new things to basically look through. We had to basically quadruple check some of these parts because they were new. God damn, man. Fucking nightmare.
Thank you. Heavy, north, 50 meters.
You know, my job sometimes can be just very easy, very minimal effort. And then other times it can just be as strenuous as whatever production has to offer for the regular team members. It's a fucking nightmare. Here we go again.
Orbital inbound. Bug tunnel breach. Requesting air support. For prosperity. Freedom never sleeps.
Wait, you got a regular daytime job yet? I feel like every YouTuber should have a daytime job. Fits the bill. It's time to get you. It's time to get you. You need to start working for some coding agency or something. I don't do shit. God damn it, dude. Past 5 years. Now, whereas I'm now in the seat of, alright, back at every moment I needed to be doing something. Which for the rest of the month, every time I get home, we should be trying to do some of these streams. Not as long as today, obviously. I still need to get my sleep. But I need to make some more effort towards content creation. Just enjoying things in the whole. It seems like there's a lot lacking when it comes down to this. I feel like all the major content creators, both Pips, fucking Doughboy, Dick Filet, even Airvin, none of them are actually talking about the real things that are actually going on with the Helldivers 2. Or Buzz Lightyear, or even Cloud Plays, any one of these motherfuckers, they're not talking about the actual real issues. They don't talk about the actual core dynamics that end up being the thing that dynamically creates the problems within the game. That should be something that everybody understands. It's a whole different environment. Every time I see it, every time I go to look at YouTube, and next thing I know, we're just talking about new content, or oh, are we finally in a major order that's supposed to be going in some different direction? No, everybody should already know by this point, this is not how the game's gonna go. This is how the game is going to go until we actually finish the first galactic war, and how things will progress going forward from that point will be much better based on the time frame that the developers will have in order to actually develop something more influential when it comes down to certain updates, whereas right now everything is from the ground up type of standard. We get in a class. Are you fucking serious with Moon? What the fuck else are you doing? Reinforce that chill, laid back aesthetic that your voice and content is aimed towards. What is that? What is that song? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So you're telling me I need to subscribe to Epidemic Sounds again? God damn. You know, I sit here, phone's blowing up. Just tells me bitch and other shit. God damn it. Yeah, Moon, do tell me, is it too echoey right now? Like, does it sound like I'm in an empty room? Yeah, there's no doubt about that, Moon. No. Okay, good. Alright, I wanted to make sure of that because technically I'm in the living room, dining room right now. I paid for an apartment that didn't have technically a living room aspect to it that increased the overall square footage for the dining room. Because I looked at both of them and I was just like, yeah, it's just not worth the extra money. Like the amount of square footage that I would get wouldn't be worth the extra $200. This is an apartment, not a house, Harold. Sadly enough. I'd love to have a down payment on a house, but this is not the time that I can right now. And especially in the area that I live in, getting something, yeah, just renting it. In the area I live in right now, it's expanding at a rapidly expanding rate to the point where anybody that does own a house right now is getting like legitimately like 5 to 10 handwritten mailed letters inside of their inbox every single day. Their mailbox is full of like, let me buy your house out right now, cash. It's ridiculous. We've got like 40,000 jobs coming from the FBI right now within the next year. It's blown up ridiculously. There's so many different apartment complexes coming up. They kind of got ahead of themselves before everything started to blow up. So right now, all these apartment complexes are kind of like, can we make our money back? Rather than like, oh yeah, we built in time for it. Doesn't make sense, but thankfully, I'm 5 minutes away from my job. Both of our jobs are literally just right down the street. We don't have to waste any gas to get to them. We don't have to waste any gas to go to a grocery store near us with good deals for us to be able to just grab up and then come back. So we're in the most ideal location with a decent enough price for the apartment. It's just you have to focus on it to hear it. Okay. So I need more furniture in here. Harold, I'm right there with you. I don't like renting. I already told Mrs. Reaper before this I wanted to own a house beforehand, but we did not have the option at the time. Nothing available was worth renting or worth buying, I suppose. Everything that was worth buying, somebody just like, as soon as that shit went up for an hour, they just bought it up as soon as it was available on the market. So we kind of just got put into the position of like, this is within 5 minutes of work. We won't have any issues with it, and we'll be able to save money through this. So that's effectively where we're at. But will you be able to rent the house that you're owning right now? That's the real question, Harold. Will you be able to make that reoccurring income?
Requesting air support. Reporting to the front. A tunnel breach.
Did she come out here yet? Not worth it renting it. Never going to make the same mistake again. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't know. In the future, I may end up in that position. But that's based on like family owning certain property. We'll see. I wouldn't mind owning like 2 to 3 properties to be able to rent out in my area right now. Elsewhere, I don't know about that. That one shot him.
For prosperity.
Ain't necessarily slow or they don't pay a Herald. I live in a state where they can't do that. I'll put it to you plainly. They don't have that option. I'm not in Europe, and I'm definitely not in a democratic state. I'm in a state where it's like, even this one monthly payment, it's like, well, I could evict you right now. You got 30 days, get your shit out. And that's if you're cordial. If you're in the Ainlon country, yeah, no doubt about that, Harold. Even though that motherfucker is like overstepping his boundaries, he's talking about shit like he shouldn't be talking about. He should be focusing on SpaceX and getting to Mars rather than like political infrastructure, honestly. His focus should be on what's the next step of going interplanetary. Negative moon. I'm still in Bama. It's gonna be a while before I move out of Bama, and even if I do move out of Bama, I'll probably go to a state similar to what we have with the ideology here. Not much will change. A country from the background. Apparently, the next, Democratic election will include Ariana Cortez or Alexandria Ariana Cortez as the Democratic leader. We'll see. There's still about 3 years before this is something that's like solidified. Kamala Harris probably won't be the next Democratic elected. It more than likely will not be the forefront. Over the next 3 years, you'll more than likely see AOC kind of like promote herself in a different way, try to gain more, I guess, political favor, and be somebody that's more of an outstanding citizen. Fair enough. She'll do a good bit for her party, good bit for herself. We'll see how it just kind of like promotes her, whether or not she's going to be the outstanding candidate compared to others, because she has more than a few candidates that are somewhere in the same ballpark. But Kamala Harris is never going to be, no, that's not going to be the option. She's not going to come back. She didn't even come close to Trump. I don't see the Democratic Party actually selecting her again. It's not gonna be a pretty picture. Harner Grande, let's go. I'll vote for that every single time. God damn. God damn it, Moon. Damn straight every single time. But politics are a weird thing. You never know God damn, I got my own ricochet on that one. You never know what's gonna actually end up happening. But right now, when it comes down to like the forecast of the next 4 years and what actually might happen within the next 4 years, AOC seems like the strong Democratic candidate. But that's my personal opinion. It may change by the end point. Who knows who might actually end up coming as the actual benefactor for the Democratic Party, but that seems like the stronger point to me. She seems like she has good social media influencer ratio. Streamers seem to gravitate towards her. They will more than likely lean in that direction. But since Trump is done, I don't know who the fuck's gonna replace that motherfucker. Goddamn, man. Republicans had their entertainment fucking elective, but we'll see who's next in line. Harold, I'm right there with you. Back is Harold, I'm right there with you, man. I couldn't even tell you. The U.S. is funny. Plain and simple. They're funny. Why they let that motherfucker start running shit? Fuck if I know, man. Fuck if I know. Moon, I've been saying that since... When did I turn 18? Goddamn. It's been a long time. I haven't seen a candidate I'm actually willing to vote for as long as I've been able to vote. I'll put that seriously at 31 years old. For as long as I've been able to vote, I haven't seen a candidate I've seen worthwhile for me to vote for. That sucks. Because everybody's just for their party, not for the people. Every single time. Even Trump. Although Trump's not for his party, he's for big business. A little bit of fame and at the same time. Does he deal with this charger?
Dropping a pin west, 200 meters. Dropping package.
Extraction is available.
Tagging map, north, far.
Package acquired. Dropping package.
There it is. Let's roll.
Lock tunnel breach.
What a damn nightmare.
Point me to the enemy.
God damn it. Give me that goddamn Land Rover. Let's roll. Listen to that engine purr. God damn. That's a Subaru's way. Let's drink a glass of whiskey to that. God damn it, M2. I'll try to be an alcoholic with you.
Have a taste of democracy.
Have a taste of democracy. Yeah, that sounds perfect. Negative Moon. We don't get kicked. We're too drunk for that. Fucking. I'm not at the belligerent level to where that Twitch or YouTube could ever tell me I'm in the wrongdoing, but I am definitely at the level of I'm not getting out of this vehicle right now. I want to just ride in this and shoot my eruptor. Fuck 'em. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Time was it? 12:37. God damn, man. I'm gonna go to bed like a baby. I should be able to fucking throw a stratagem out of the side of this vehicle, though. I will say that. That needs to get implemented. Why the fuck is that not possible? That's the same issue with the mechs where we have like a actual ventilation unit on the top of the mech itself to where we can actually throw out the stratagem like we did in the first game, but we can't utilize it, which is stupid. Choose me, cunt. God damn it, claws got me. God damn it. This whole stream is like, well, best of the hover, erupter, stratagem loadouts, and then it's just straight up, well, we had a little bit too much whiskey, we're just enjoying ourselves. Making the community actually pull the weight. Fuck them.
Sending in an eagle.
Legitimately. How many times have I died this match? We're out of hell diver reinforcements? Really? What are we fucking doing?
Northwest, close. Requesting air support.
I lived for the longest time out by myself. Why the fuck is there so much issue right now? I mean, we finished the major order. Moon, I don't need to hear it. Shut your goddamn mouth, cunt. You see this? You see this right here? That's the company I work for. We're executive level, alright? We've got our own whiskey glass from them. Damn straight, that's quality control right there. Do I get paid enough? Fuck no. Will I get paid enough? We'll see. That's real. God damn it, Harold. When are you gonna laugh at that? Son of a bitch! God damn it, I miss this too much. I miss this way more than I should. I miss everybody inside of the stream. That's the real answer, yeah. God damn it. I wish I could stream my work so you guys could see the ridiculous fucking bullshit that I deal with every day. That is fucking hilarious. the amount of things that I could tell you, which comes down to like me just literally being able to move throughout the entire facility and be able to interact with all these different people and then learn about their lives. The shit that I know, the shit that I've heard that I should not have heard is fucking unreal. We waited for you, Harold. God damn, motherfucker. Fair enough. And I'm back, and we're gonna continue to be back. You know what's funny is I did actually sign a contract between the company I just signed up with that says about like blogging about myself. I wonder if I could actually... There's supposedly trade secrets that I have within my company, but I wonder if I could actually end up being able to put a GoPro on me and stream everyday life within the facility. I wonder if that's possible. Considering there are some things that, regardless of trade secret, may end up still being something you'd see in your daily life if you bought the product or the end product, I guess. Absolus, we're ready. God damn it. How's the network infrastructure going? How you doing? I'm completely out of the network infrastructure range, though. I'm out of IT completely with what I'm doing now with its quality control, quality assurance with mold injection. It's interesting. I actually really enjoy it. More than I probably should, but it's all due to the fact that I enjoy the people I work with. If it weren't for the people, I'd fucking hate this shit. QA tech wise? No. I do quality assurance based on like plastic mold injection, resin mold injection. I'm doing like car interior right now. Now, Moon, I could do your Python homework. There's no doubt about that, but fuck no, I'm not gonna do it for you. I chose to do that back in 2013 and 14. Fuck no, I'm not doing it now. Now, QA for tech, Absolus, please do tell me a little bit more because that is interesting. Can I actually take my QA from a car manufacturer in mold injection over to QA and tech based on my prior knowledge inside of computer information systems? You say that, Moon, until you actually get into the architecture of the simplicity of what Python is right now with the way that it has to implement itself within something like Unreal Engine or possibly some of the engines based around some of the security infrastructures you have in networking right now for other security, other network infrastructures. Magic lines of codes, I have no understanding. Okay. Makes a little bit more sense, Absolus. Makes a little bit more sense with what you've done before. 74. Maybe I am doing not shit. God damn. Hey, Des. All right. I mean, Moon, you're not wrong. All right, fuck it. Let's go to DEADEYE. Have a little bit of fun.
Coordinates locked. Allied destroyer has left squadron. Engaging orbital thrusters.
All I know is I'm right about Helldivers when it comes down to they are taking a long ass fucking time to inject content into this game. Plain and simple. And there's a reason for it. And a lot of people don't want to enjoy the fact of what they actually are taking their time for. 12:45. God damn it. God damn. I'm gonna be sleepy by the time I get to work. I don't know. Quality assurance between tech and plastic mold injection, I could probably get done within about 2 weeks. So it took me 2 weeks to understand everything when it comes down to 90 different parts I have for a car as to what I'm actually looking for, what I should be looking for when it comes down to each one of these producing off the line, and what I should actually translate to supervisors and process tech as to where to actually fix the problems that are occurring within the plastic mold injection. I had to do a little bit of research when it came down to what I should be doing versus Google researches as to what I was seeing. But beyond that point, since then, I have not had an issue. And every single process tech has basically said that if I say there's an issue, they will actually listen to me and actively work on trying to fix the problem that is at hand with anything that is a part that I have seen. So when they release the flying bugs, Absolus, I'll tell you right now, it's a good time to jump in. There should be a content update coming within the next 2 to 3 weeks that will inject a little bit more into the actual overall gameplay available to you. If you haven't played against the Illuminate, you're definitely missing out on a very immersive faction to face off with. It's like a zombie / alien type of War of the Worlds type of feeling, and it feels really good, similar to what we faced off with the Automaton, which always felt like facing off with the Terminators. And overall, it's a good experience. But beyond that point, you haven't really missed much. We're a few glasses of whiskey deep if my slurred speech isn't having a problem with you. Trying to disclose some of the information that's going forward to you. But overall, not a lot has actually happened. They've interjected more than a few different types of updates that have given you some more enemy types to face off with, the Illuminate being the more permanent enemy types that you'll be facing off with. But besides that, when it comes down to Warbonds and stratagems that have been implemented into the game, not much has really changed since you've been there. God damn it, Moon, fuck you. Plain and simple. Slurred speech. Has that always been present? I recently finished my Monster Hunter grind since I got my endgame sets beyond board sense. So I was right. So I have Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've not started up yet. Basically, it's been one of those games in the background. Similar to Stalker 2, I still need to finish that, which I absolutely love that game. But I've heard Kingdom Come has been an absolute success. It's one of those games that I could probably jump into at any time and really enjoy. Whereas when it comes down to Monster Hunter, I was looking at it as more of something that a lot of people are jumping into it. I could possibly make some money off of it. And that was about the end point of it. But I decided after we got a new Warbond for Helldivers and some new content for this, I pushed my direction and the focus of this as I probably don't have enough time for Monster Hunter. And honestly, I just have no actual interest in it. Whereas Helldivers is more of my experience that I actually enjoy. Oh, goddamn. Too much liquor for this. Hopefully this will stand it as a decent stream. But Four Roses is taking its hold. We're getting off at 6 o'clock. That was 6 hours later. Got 5 hours before I gotta be awake. God damn it. We'll have some fun tonight.
Calling in reinforcements.
And then I'll make spaghetti in the morning.
Operate with this broken arm.
But in the background, I have been making a tier list versus, like, best fast food, chili cheese fries, best fast food, chicken biscuit for the morning. Weirdly enough, I've just got things like working in the background that I want to make as far as content for the channel. Things I just enjoy, honestly. Tell you right now, Moon. Wendy's is garbage based on like it's
Reloading.
what do they call it? Potato wedges? A worded graphics update on the second game. Marvel Rivals. What happened to that, Absolus? Emergency powders. What are you talking about? But I have footage of you buying them and eating them chili cheese fries. I mean, I'll tell you right now.
Package acquired.
Goddamn.
Dropping package.
I'll have to re-record some of those moments, but that is a part of the planning. I'll tell you right now, Crystals is no longer the top tier. Crystals used to be the top tier when it comes down to chili cheese fries. I'll just give this as a little snippet as a part of the stream. Crystals used to be the number one when it came down to chili cheese fries as a fast food joint. Like, they used to be the number one where, like, you'll go there, the fries are so thin that they'll actually be able to cook it properly. It's always crisp, even with the chili cheese fries being able to leak into that. Even after 20 minutes of driving home, this used to be like the crispness of the fry was still there. 20 minutes going home, and you'd have the delicious nature of the fries as well as the meltiness of the cheese on top of that. They changed the fries to be a little bit thicker, and it ended up ruining the entire recipe, and it fucking killed it for me. Right now I'm in the process of going back to Dairy Queen, possibly finding out whether or not they can make a chili cheese fries, because they have a chili cheese dog, but they don't have a chili cheese fry on the menu anymore. So now it's based on me basically saying, you have a chili cheese dog, can I take that chili from the chili cheese dog, put it onto the fries, and make my own chili cheese fries again? Whole ordeal, but more than likely will end up in a success and will be better than what I've faced off with Crystals recently. But we'll see what happens. Moon, I've got the GoPro and I'm ready to do it. But overall, I was very disappointed with my last Crystals adventure, as I went about 10 minutes out of the way just to go to a 24/7 Crystals and ended up getting a bag that included Christian crosses and Christian faith bullshit, which was telling me to go over to the Christian faith and talk about following Christ. And they did not include the fact that I ordered 3 different chicken or crystals plain, and instead they gave me mayo on each one of them. So fuck those cunts and their goddamn crusade. They can just shove it up their ass, and they can shove their fucking goddamn crosses they sent in my bag up their ass and give me money back and give me some crystal chicks that didn't have fucking mayo on them. Plain and simple. Hey, we'll get it again. If that's that same chick, I'll literally double back through that goddamn drive-through and make sure I've got my fucking plain crystal chicks. Cause that shit pissed me off. Cause that shit was literally probably $9 for all the crystal chicks I paid for. God damn it, man. Fucking bullshit. Ain't no way, Mayo. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, Moon. Ain't no fucking way. That bitch decided for herself. Fuck that bitch. Ain't no fucking way. damn. Lever action is not great versus the Terminated. I'll put it to you that way. It's a bots exclusive. Damn. The amount of shots. I love this weapon. God damn. That's too many though.
Requesting air support.
Sending in an eagle.
Nope. Moon. Nope. 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 That's a no. It's a no. I live in America, the land of the free devils. We write our own rules. Fuck 'em. Fuck 'em. I'll send it back every time. Fuck 'em. God, it's mayo. God damn, dude. Go to Johnny's Burger and just straight up tell him, you ain't shit. Fucking disciple wannabes. Unreal.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Too much whiskey.
Requesting orbital strike.
Sending in an eagle.
Reloading!
Calling down a support weapon.
Throwing supply beacon! Requesting tac pack! Requesting advanced weaponry! Reinforcing! Bug tunnel breach! Sending in an eagle!
Oh, fuck off. No, no. God. There ain't no way.
Reporting to the front!
That was not close enough. God damn it, man.
Reinforcing.
Sending in an eagle.
Ready to liberate!
God damn it, Moon. Where the fuck is Willie? telling me this bullshit so I can legitimately just sit there and be like, you're bullshit. God damn it, Willie. Why the fuck do you have to have an actual job like me? 'Cause you'll sit there and be like, I don't give a fuck. This motherfucker's just saying shit. I ain't gonna say shit back to him. Willie's just sitting there like, oh, this is great background noise. Oh, I love this. Yeah, we'll just keep listening to that. Fucking bitch, he's making less than me. I know that for a fact. He's making less than me. That's the crazy part. In Florida, he's making less than me. That is fucking crazy to me. That's where we're at right now. Government employees are making less than I am right now. Fucking crazy.
North, 50 meters.
Reloading!
I mean, absolutely, I'll be real. My mother's in that DOD space right now, and she's decided that she's gonna accept the I guess severance package that's supposedly 8 months long, and then she's able to go into the private sector and make more. She spent the past 4 years basically working up within the government infrastructure. And she basically told me that she's now within 1/3 of making what she used to make within the private sector, which is crazy to me. Government work ain't what it used to be. Only thing that really comes with it is just the fact that it's like straight up 100% job security as long as the government stays stable. And the fact that you literally just don't have to do shit.
Requesting orbital. Requesting air support.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply.
Going in orbital strike. How'd you like to chase?
Yeah, I feel you right there. That's where I'm at right now, actually, Absolus. The place I'm at, not exactly the greatest pay in the world, but the benefits are outstanding. So that's why the lower pay rate ends up being worthwhile. Because I've had several people actually come in and try to be like, oh, well, the payment's not that great, all this other bullshit. Or when it comes down to your deductible, when it comes down to going to the emergency room, or dental, or possibly vision, you're kind of not getting screwed over. You're actually getting the best benefit you could possibly get with the lowest possible co-play. Crazy shit.
Objective located. 50 meters.
Going private permanent personally. I'll give you that, Absolus. I'll give you that. I know what you're saying. There's a lot of different things that come into factor when it comes down to going to government or possibly even privately.
Structure destroyed.
There's too many factors. This is the problem why I had to break off from just doing YouTube. I did not have a static enough, actual, like, reliable fluctuation between the pay. Exactly, Absolus. You see where I'm at. You see where I'm at. You see why I chose doing some type of production work with quality assurance right now. It ends up benefiting me in the long factor a lot more than just doing YouTube. Because Twitch and YouTube streaming, fuck no, ain't making enough. Yeah, Florida's fucked. That's why Willie's in his state. But Willie should be technically federal, even though he is based on state. So he's somewhere in between.
At 20 minutes remaining. Mission progress logged.
Can't log that, Ems. Can't log that. It does, but I can't log it right now. I'd be in trouble if I do.
Tech pack inbound. Calling down a support weapon. Requesting air support.
God damn it.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I wish I could do this all day. I'm in that particular, I guess that check the box, I guess. Like we're both having kids that are outside of each other, away. So technically we can do that. But right now, with as long as I've been working for this company, it's not gonna end up giving me the maximum benefit right now. Based on what I've done with YouTube, I'm at a stationary point where like maybe $200 comes to me after refund time, which sucks. Maybe. That's 100% maybe after I've done like everything I possibly do is deductible for streaming.
Calling in reinforcements. Engaging terminal. Democracy.
But even with the past 5 years being streaming, that's what fucks me.
Throwing supply beacon.
Like right now, I'm in that transitionary period where I finally got a job that's stable with decent pay, but in the background, everything when it comes down to deductions versus streaming, it's killing me when it comes down to taxes. It's just making everything feel like a stagnant, like a median. Can only do that if I actually upgraded the hardware versus streaming. Otherwise, I may find some type of legal ramification way down the road. I can possibly get away with it right now as to saying whether or not I upgraded my PC, saying that I possibly did that by going into a new place, getting a different type of ISP, and going for that type of route, but it's not going to end up covering every bit of the charges and giving me every bit of the money back that I've actually ended up saving for those savings times for taxes that I've had to do 4 times a year. The streaming, even though it's not a lot for it's the weird aspect of streaming where we have 4 times a year because it's a it's not a is it a 1099 or is it a, because I've got both right now. Even Google just sends me the W-2. But at this point, it's anything we purchased. It's anything we've done to upgrade our system. It's anything that we've done to just buy another game. But it's all based within a 3-month period, 4 times a year. It gets to be excruciatingly irritating. And as far as I'm concerned, every single time I've basically gotten pennies to the dollar. I mean, Moon, I looked into it, but it's not possible right now.
Democracy has landed.
Not yet.
Heavy, east, 50 meters.
Terminate outpost purged.
All right. Last shot of whiskey. Normac. Overpack has always been fun with flamethrower and Star Wars. The bolt action is chef's kiss with the automatons. Yeah. I feel you right there. Fair enough. Normac? Hey, Bushwhacker. That was my original ask for, which was a double barrel sawed-off shotgun for the secondary. And then when they came in with the lever action, goddamn. Normac, hey, I'm right there with you. I'm right there with you. These were the 2 things that I asked for at the very beginning of the game's actual launch. So when they actually implemented both of these, I am a little bit biased when it comes down to the Deadeye. Yes. Normac, hey, I'm right there with you. Got a little bit of that 4 Roses right now. Hey, it's all about that whiskey bourbon. I mean, Absolus, right now, I'm going for 5090. Anything in the 50 series, I'm only going for the 5090 because of the 32 gig VRAM. That's literally it. Everything about the 50 series cards has told me that this is basically the 20 series cards. They're not a huge advancement, but there's something that has a little bit of architecture difference between the 2 different actual chipsets. Beyond that point, the only thing is the VRAM. So the 3090 is the only thing that's actually going to be a reliable choice for me. Everybody seems to be talking about the 5070 Ti. I'm going to tell you right now, 5090 is the only thing you really want to go for because of the 32 gig. Anything under that, I promise you, it's not going to end up being the value for the price point. For the scalper. Extra 400. I mean, extra 400 isn't too bad, but that's still not worth the price. Because we all know it's not a huge jump. Cyanide, I'm right there with you. God damn it. But when it comes down to... I'll put it to you this way. 4070 Ti versus a 5090 is the difference of the jump point for me. Or even a 4090 Ti is a 24 gig when it comes to VRAM, correct? That's my differential point. Because everything when it comes down to NVIDIA right now is all about VRAM. AMD is basically clearing the way with any one of its CPUs or its GPUs based on its actual capability of dealing with large amounts of VRAM. Whereas NVIDIA's whole focus is all about being able to not only utilize VRAM, but be able to utilize VRAM in the scale of utilizing DLSS and upscaling everything from 1080p all the way up to 4K, which is dog shit. Every single time it's going to make the game blurry. It's not going to actually focus on the core gameplay, and generally even at 1080p you're going to have to use DLSS to actually get a clear picture and a solid frame rate up to whatever monitor you have available to you, especially if it's over 100 frames per second. From 5090 jump to a 5090. I'm absolutely. I can understand you. There's so many different arguments at play right now when it comes down to NVIDIA, and the number one is why the fuck are they focusing so much on DLSS versus raw VRAM? Which is why I say that the 5090 is the better price point, which is something that can actually last for the next 5 years, even though we know the 60 series cards is probably going to be 2 times what the 50 series cards is. They've already implemented it. They've already designed it. They more than likely already have it in production phase, whereas the 5090 series is something that's already been through the production phase and can be something that they can mass produce readily available right now, whereas the 60 series cards is another year to a year and a half before they actually be able to actually give access to the public to that. Yeah. Thank you, Absolus. But that's where the raw power and the price point for the 5090 and the 4090 comes from, is just raw VRAM. The highest price point card is going to be the number one that is focused on the actual raw VRAM. Which sadly enough will get cheaper as time goes on, and will get cheaper as we go forward into the 60 to the 70 series cards. Similar to what we saw with the 10 going to the 20 to the 30. The 30 was like a double jump from the 20, and the 40 being like a micro 1.2 times going from the 20 series cards. Whereas the 30 series cards felt like a double jump. It's one of those states. Whereas the 50 series cards is the 20 series cards, and the 60 series cards is going to be the actual jump that we want for the top dollar value. God damn. Yeah, as much as the whiskey has been flowing through my veins recently, This is a real statement based on like what's going on within the infrastructure of AMD versus NVIDIA. AMD is trying to like cycle through all the way to the point of CPU, trying to combat with Intel, as well as trying to combat with the GPUs of that of NVIDIA, but AI infrastructure and AI architecture trying to basically bring about the best image picture based on like higher resolution values has been going in NVIDIA's value, and they've been leaning in that so heavily, especially when it comes down to the architecture of their newly integrated GPUs, that it ends up being the top dog in the persuasion, I suppose. But it raw VRAM is always going to be the ultimate contender that ends up being the defining factor, and right now the 5090 is that top dog until AMD brings something out that is actually of equal value to the 5090. And right now it is like the 9070 Ti or something, some bullshit, but it's even all the way at 20 to 24 gigs of VRAM, and it's not equaling the same rate. I mean, Moon, you're right. I mean, that's the problem, Cyanide. That's the economy we live in right now when it comes down to PC building. We're in a stagnant bullshit realm where some people are using it either for mining, or we're using it for AR architecture or AI architecture, and it's getting to be a very irritating and breathless type of recycling ratio. No longer do you see like the actual advancements between GPUs and CPUs. We basically see the price point between GPUs and CPUs as to whether or not they're going to be better for Bitcoin mining. Plain and simple. Gaming is just an afterthought as to something that developers have the access to all the tools, but when it comes down to the modern day consumer, we're scrambling to get the optimization for the lower spec machines that we have available in mass production. Absolutely, I'll be real with you, the prices aren't going to fall until next year. Until past January of next year, we're not going to see a price fall. We're going to see possibly a Black Friday sale, but that's about the most we'll probably see. It's happened before, it's happened with the 20 series cards, it's happened for multiple years. Sadly enough, that's where we're basically at. Right now, they'll try to price gouge as much as they possibly can, maintain the price that we have available on the market right now, even for the 40 series card, and they're going to keep maintaining that until they hit some type of holiday sale season. It won't go down. I know it for a fact. Especially with how recent they've actually launched it. It won't go down. Yeah. Nah, fair enough, Moon. It's why I'm in a bit of a pickle situation right now.
System.
Normac, Lagavin 16. God is a gift. Hey. Fair enough. I'm not a big fan of Lagavulin 16. I've actually had that before. I was a bar manager. Ugh, goodness. Bar manager at one time. I had this gifted to me as a shot from somebody else. It tasted like barbecued pulled pork for me. Wasn't a big fan. I'm not a big fan of scotch, but as a slow sipping type of bourbon scotch, It's not the worst, but it has that type of barbecued pulled pork. For me, wasn't a big fan.
Helldiver, the Super Destroyer is ready for your next.
Jose. Oh man. Jose. Let's get him. 126. Goddamn, dude. But goddamn, dude. Normac, you had somebody give you Lagavulin 16 as a gift. That is, I'll be fair enough. That's a very strong gift from somebody else, though.
Democracy continues.
Like that scotch is not something to fuck with. That's at that price point on that actual scotch. It's pretty decent. Somebody cares. Oh man. Because nobody's gonna give you Lagavulin 16 as just a regular gift. No.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Alright, chat. Tell me whether or not you like the new setup. Do you want to see some type of cooking stream in the future? Or do you want to see some type of spaghetti, chili, steak, other types of formats of cooking before we start our Helldivers excursion / other games in the future? You do want to see that, Moon? God damn it.
The siege upon managed democracy continues.
Because I do have an extension cord for the USB for the camera, and I can actually... Women in bikini stream, god damn it. Not putting Mrs. Reaper on the... I'm not putting Mrs. Reaper on that stream. If I remember to attend, god damn it. Because I've got my father's recipe within the cabinets right now. I can make his chili recipe without a doubt. Ah, goddamn, that shit's good every single time. Like even reheated. Man, that is a chili worthwhile for hot dogs, for whatever occasion. If you're looking for something like a cold rainy day, this chili is it. Even for a regular normal day, that chili is banger. Oh man, it's a good chili. And the spaghetti on top of that, as well as chicken parmesan, the fried chicken in the coming future. I've got a lot of different recipes I can do, but it's whether or not I want to or people want to see it, I suppose, is the actual equation. Nah, I can't do it right now. I don't have the ground beef actually thawed out for that. I'll have it tomorrow morning, but I'll just be doing spaghetti tomorrow morning. Otherwise, I would have planned it out. I would have had everything ready, but not today. Dysfunctional spoon is slowing us down. Normac's fucking me off with that Lagavulin 16 though, because that's a 16-year-old scotch.
Upon managed democracy continues. Let us rally to her.
I remember having that. God, Women in bikini stream. God damn son. We'll see. We'll see. I see the style of epic mealtime. Yes, I know. Better than the style of epic mealtime. I will have it in a sensation that will be focused on the food as well. More focused on being able to show you the simmer, show you the actual flavor of the food, and give you the recipe that you need in order to make this at home yourself, as well as in a, I guess, can't even put it, time constraint that is much easier for a home cooked meal. Because most of the, I guess, recipes that I have available to me inside of my mind are more of something that I've always had as something of a home cooked meal, whether it become steak, ribs, ground beef, depending on the different types of ways that you can perform ground beef inside of different situations. Every one of them seems to be a, how to say, 20-minute recipe. I can get it done.
Allied destroyer has joined squadron.
No. Avocado absolutes. Throw that out. No. I don't like eggs particularly, but avocado is a straight up no for me. Every single time. You throw the bacon on top of the eggs, I might be interested, but no. Avocado just ruins it for me. I'd rather do steak, do some type of flour with the eggs, coat it, and do country fried steak than actually do steak, eggs, and avocado, and then add bacon to that in a crumble state that's not something that's been pre-crumbled or pre-cooked, something that I've actually chopped up myself, which ends up taking that about the same amount of time, somewhere within 10 minutes between the stovetop to the actual oven cooking of something like a steak, trying to get that internal temperature and then throw on top that crumble on top. So many different elements to it. God damn. Right now, with so much whiskey, it's hard to explain. So I'm just enjoying myself, but no. Dysfunctional spoon is not filling the actual criteria right now, though.
Democracy calls for aid. Only you can answer, Helldiver.
Oh, God. Getting to that point, though, where I've had enough whiskey. God damn.
The Galactic War. A battleground awaiting your heroic intervention.
And then Dysfunctional Spoon actually ends up trying to actually look for something more.
A success.
Alright, hold on.
Liberty rings true this day.
I'll use the bathroom. We'll probably do one more, and that's the end of it for today.
Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
Cheers. It's about time. I was waiting on your input for mold injection,
Launch initiated.
since you've had previous experience with it. Oh man. Just what are you doing now as far as your workforce? Like, what's your occupation? Something you were telling me before that you had experience with mold injection.
History will remember your deeds this day.
Calling down support weapon. Requesting tac pack. Calling down a support weapon. To the sky. Calling down fortifications.
And installed machines. So you've done a lot of process injection. God help me. See, I've got like somebody with like 8 years of experience in mold injection from other facilities trying to get me to go into process ignition. And I mean, fair enough, there's like a $4 difference between the pay rate between what I'm doing right now and the actual position that they're trying to offer me with training. But it's not necessarily one of those situations where I'm gonna get that $4 increase immediately. And the level of work that's actually being offered alongside that with what I'm able to actually do right now within quality assurance. But it's funny that I'm in that situation where somebody's trying to ask me whether or not I want to basically put myself into a harder position just to make more money, I guess.
Democracy's on its way.
Trying to, man. Pretty much just. I'm in a situation right now where, I mean, To lay it out plainly, I'm basically supervisor for production. I could do team lead for process technician for mold injection. I could go into the route of mold technician, or I could possibly be supervisor over quality. I'm in a lot of different positions for pay rates that could be somewhere between $1 to $2 of each other, based on just like beginning pay. But the overall, I guess, day-to-day active conditions of work are what actually defines each position that I'm available to. And the supervisor position is a salary position where I'm basically slave labor. If they wanted me to come in, they've got a new part, I need to come in early morning. It doesn't matter, I'm not gonna get paid extra, I'm not gonna get paid overtime. They're basically just gonna need me to come in the morning. I'll get whatever my standard hourly rate is, and I'm not gonna have anything extra paid on top of me. I'm just gonna lose sleep and be able to come in the next night and try to train people on what it is I've seen that previous day. Pretty much, yes. I'm in that position right now. That's where I'm at. It's an interesting position. I don't particularly like it. I'm happy with where I'm at. I just wish I could make more with what I'm at right now, which the most I'm gonna make more with what I'm doing right now is basically another $1.50 maybe, or $1.50 maybe. Whereas if I went the process technician or supervisor route, I could possibly make $5 more, but is the extra, I guess, weight that comes with those positions actually worth it for the $5, or I suppose $3 to $4 more? It's one of those positions. Sucks. For $1 less than fuck that, no. Right now I'm looking at my company with basically every time that they need me for over 40 hours, I'm getting overtime regardless. There's going to be no reduction of pay. There's going to be a guaranteed set amount of pay, and I'm going to basically get, per 4 hours, I'm going to get about $100 extra to $150 extra, depending on right now whether or not I get hired on. There's no negotiations on that point right now, but right now I'm in the position of basically there's a third shift being created. There's no supervisor that's actually going to be dedicated to this third shift. There's one right now acting as supervisor, but not one that's actually going to be the supervisor for that shift. There's positions being thrown at me that possibly, if I wanted to be supervisor, I could go for that training and be in that position, but it's like 50 to 60,000 a year. I'm looking at quality team lead position. They're pushing me towards having a different boss, having a different pay scaling, and constantly having that hourly rate along with the overtime on top of that. Not nearly the same, but the overtime does pay a bit more compared to the salary rate, where I'm just kind of like stuck as coming in whenever they need me to come in. And then there's like the process technician route, where it's like I'm just the person that's working with the molds themselves. I'm working on trying to like work with the mold technician themselves as well. understanding what to meet when it comes down to the parameters, and then ending up making probably $2 to $2.50 more per paycheck when it comes down to the hourly pay, but it's hard to decide which one's going to be right for me right now.
Pelican 1, landing in progress.
Maybe Xenon. That's still a maybe. But at the end of the day, regardless of like forcing tax on the overtime, we will more than likely still have to pay that tax later on at some point. They'll document that, and somewhere in the future, if a Democratic Party comes elected, or possibly some type of Senate or congressman decides that they want to work with that documentation, that they could end up enacting some type of legislator that will end up needing us to pay that tax from that time period. It's a little bit weird. It's whatever they paid the most for the best schedule. I can understand that, just especially if you got wife and kids. Like that's the play every single time. But I'm in a situation where it's like it doesn't matter what it is, it's just whatever has the best base pay. Right now, my third shift has the best pay because it has $1 extra versus every single other shift. But right now, they're not offering as much overtime, and second shift and first shift are ending up getting like 2 to 3 hours of overtime versus my third shift basically just running the same with $1 over versus everybody else, versus the 8 hours versus their possibly sometimes to 2 to 4 hours of overtime that they're getting, which is bullshit. Because I'd much rather have that 2 to 4 hours of overtime than that $1 difference. Because it's going to equal out to be much more on my paycheck. I've heard so many different things about their. Oh man, it's bad. My first shift is like a bunch of tyrants. I'll put it to you that way. My first shift is like the motherfuckers that are like, oh, we're all by the book. We have to be by the book, and everything has to be by the book. Bullshit, bullshit, bullshit. And they have tried to come into my third shift and try to implement this bullshit. And every single time they'd meet with crickets, and I literally look at them and I'm just like, you're a fucking chipmunk. Trying to come to my shift and tell me how everything should be enacted. It just ain't gonna work. I mean, I'll put it to you this way, just I've met with the higher ups. I know the higher ups. I know they already hate first shift. I already know that they don't give a fuck about the supervisors in first shift. Like, I have a supervisor in first shift that's basically Dwight Schrute, and I'm Jim Halpert. And every single time I literally look at the camera, every single time I hear this motherfucker come to my third shift and try to say some bullshit, I swear to God, I look at the camera like I'm just like, I know you're here. You heard that. This motherfucker's trying to pull some bullshit again. But at the end of the day, like, plant manager and higher ups know that the people on first shift that are supervisor are basically bullshit. They're trying to run shit like they're plant manager, but they'll never run it like plant manager. It's a whole bullshit. And then from second shift to third shift, it's like, oh, okay, we're finally running on proper schedule. Whereas first shift's like, there can never be a hot call. There can never be bullshit where there's like an alarm going on from a process. There can never be one of those moments where hey, we've got short shot, we've got flash on any one of our products. Fucking stupid bullshit where they think they're like rank 1. It's stupid. It's unreal. They think they're god tier, but they'll never be god tier. It's unreal. Jess, I'll be real with you. Hell, 2 it's phenomenal. It's a Steam app. Essentially gives you frame gen whenever you want, streaming videos, games that don't natively support it. Bree, I'll tell you right now, I'm not paying for shit. Nope. I'm gonna have my regular, whatever it is, free base pay. Never changing anything. Jess, I'll put it to you this way. I've never seen a shift battle like I've seen with the company I'm at right now. Like literally, first shift is up here, and they're pretending like they are the apex. They're like everything that needs to be fucking god tier. They're like, oh, we never have a hot call. We never have anything fucking issues. If we have like the customer on fucking site, we never have a hot call. We never have anything get to be an issue. Team leads need to fucking silence everything and be like, oh, there's no issues whatsoever, which is fucking unrealistic bullshit. You're always going to have a hot call. You're always going to have some type of mold injection issue. You're going to always have some type of fucking issue when it comes down to the resin getting dyed and produced. It's inevitable. You're never going to fucking escape it. But when it comes to second and third shift, we know what the fuck we're looking for. We know when we get a hot call. We know what we're actually dealing with, and we've got the process technicians to be able to get on top of that as soon as we hear that hot call, and we know what we're looking for when it comes down to white marks. We know when it comes down to discoloration. We know when it comes down to contamination, and we are able to fix these issues within 30 minutes or less. Whereas first shift is basically like, hush that shit, make sure that it just makes it to second shift and just keep running and make sure the customer doesn't know that we're fucking spray painting bullshit. And then for whatever reason, first shift doesn't want to communicate with second shift or third shift on what they've had issues with between each one of the processes, between each one of the actual stations that we're running. Is crazy. Did an appropriate Breeze. I'm right there with you, man. That's the bullshit I'm dealing with right now. Sweep it under the rug, yeah, Jess. Yeah, right under the nose. And then when that motherfucker has to work all the way from salary all the way to third shift, and then my third shift supervisor wants to tell him to basically be like, oh yeah, for our meeting, lead us out. That motherfucker wants to say, I've been up since this morning, I can't do that shit, I'm fucking tired, and doesn't want to keep his customer service voice up because now he's on third shift and he doesn't have to reply to the customer. Oh, that's when he wants to fucking pull the bullshit. You ain't shit, man. I'll tell you right now, because right now, I'm forced to do overtime into first shift. If I ever meet myself into the position to where I have to actually engage with first shift supervisors along with the customer, I'm going to tell the customer what the supervisors on first shift are doing. I don't give a fuck. Because I have a completely different boss compared to them, and I will fuck them up. I don't give a shit. I'll tell them right then and there, you're gonna get the quality parts you need, but let me tell you about the first shift supervisors, how they're marking things and they're not exactly telling you exactly what you need to know when it comes down to the production style that we have available to us right now. And how they're basically lying to you. Tell you right now, I get a lot of people fired real quick. And I'll have fun with it. Fuck them. You want to be Dwight? God damn, dude. You want to be Dwight Schrute? I'll be Jim Halpert. I'll keep my job. You ain't gonna make it. More samples than them. And there's somehow less work. I'll give you a view, Jess. We got the Four Roses. Single barrel. It's got a bit of it's like a rye whiskey in a way. Single barrel, apricot, pear, cinnamon, toasted oak. It's has a cork, yes. Has a cork on the top. $50 bottle. Decent. Ooh, Four Roses. Hey, Jess, you already know. I go for the mid-shelf whiskey. That is something that is considered top whiskey or top shelf. Some people will consider it top shelf. I know what it is. It's middle of the road whiskey in my opinion. I'll tell you right now, based on taste, based on the aroma, based on something that flavor profile, based on what you're actually comparing it to when it comes down to what you're actually cooking to pair it with. Four Roses is always good. It's something to keep on shelf. It's something that you don't actually want to indulge in heavily like something like Jack Daniels, but it is good. Devil's Cut, not a big fan. It's like Angel's Envy to me. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Four Roses is my middle of the road type of whiskey. If I want to go beyond that, I'll usually go for if I want to go for what's considered top shelf whiskey, I want Eagles Rare, or I want, what was the other one? Eagles Rare is always my number one pick, especially for sipping whiskey. Doesn't matter what the actual occasion for is or what the actual flavor pairing is when it comes down to food. And goddamn, what's the other one? It's another whiskey that's aged by sea when it comes down to cargo ships. God, I can't remember the name of it. Precisely, Jess. Damn, I can't remember the other one. It's Eagle Rare and Jefferson's Ocean. There we go. That's the other one. Jefferson's Ocean and Eagle Rare. My two that are favorite when it comes down to just the open sea rocking of the oaken barrels. Have a little bit of a higher price point compared to Four Roses. Beyond that, Four Roses is the perfect middle ground. Every single time. And I'll tell you right now, if you're looking for a Four Roses type of mixed drink, you want pineapple and pear juice. If you can find a can of pears, pull that open, dump about half of the juice in with 1/2 of a pear into your, I guess, like 6-ounce glass, and then pour yourself about 2 ounces of Four Roses single barrel. You're gonna have yourself a very delicious treat, depending on whether or not you're serving this with chicken, pasta, or even beef. It's going to be a perfect pairing. Because you're going to get that smoky flavor without all of that bite, and it's going to be something that is smooth, pleasant, and accompanies each one of those different flavor pairings quite well. Oh man. Goddamn.
Determine its
Too much
place in
talking.
this world. Choose an operation and strike.
Too much talking. God damn it, Jess. Why do you gotta get me too much in there? Well, Four Roses single barrel is always paired with peaches. So it ends up being a very well complementing pairing when it comes down to Four Roses, especially the single barrel. Even with the double oak. But beyond that, the pineapple juice is what's going to take about all of the bite from any bit of the whiskey or bourbon that you may be having, and you pair it with a pear, you get a little bit of the sweetness. If you pair that alongside with chicken parmesan, or even something that's chicken with a marinara sauce type of blend, it's going to end up going well. You pair that with some type of beef, regardless of grilled to gas grilled or possibly even stovetop seared. It's going to end up pairing really well because you're going to take away a bit of that smokiness, or more necessarily, you're going to take away that bite, add a little bit of sweetness to that beef, and from that point, going over to the fish, you're going to end up having that tropical type of feel with the pears, and possibly marinating that with a little bit of mango. You're going to end up having a sweet, smoky type of infusion. God damn. There's too much to go into it with it. It goes back to my bar management skills. It's Four Roses is one of those whiskeys that just middle of the road. You can go in so many different directions with it and pair it with so many different flavor pairings that ends up working out really well, and having that oaky flavor with it on top of having a bit of a sweetness to it that ends up enhancing so many different dishes. It's hard to explain until you actually are able to serve it to somebody. That's why they have those Michelin stars. But overall, if you're going for a whiskey or if you're going for a bourbon, Four Roses, I'd highly suggest $50 for the bottle, 750 milliliters, even at the Beyond State store, besides some type of gas station. You're going to have yourself a very fantastic whiskey, which you can pair with certain fruits that will end up being fantastic with food pairings. God damn it. Where's Willie to tell me that Michelob Ultra is the only thing you need? That's what I need, Jess. That's what I need right now. Because right now, I'm too far deep into the whiskey to actually tell you the milliliters you need in order to actually give you the precise amount of pineapple juice or mango juice, or possibly even a mix of the both, to give you the actual set down setting that you need for this, with the pairing of chicken marinara or possibly steak, or even some type of ground beef mixture. Moon, I'll tell you right now, Willie can be so much better than what he is right now. He can be. I won't shut him down. But this bullshit is unreal.
FTL jump to the Moradesh system.
Yes, goddamn it. Brisket. I can't make brisket right now. I'm in an apartment structure. Technically, I could, but I can't do it on a daily basis. They told me on my patio,
Destroyer is ready for your next mission.
you can't put your grill out there. We don't have grills that are accommodation on the facility yet, so I can own my own grill, but I have to go outside of the facility's infrastructure to make sure that it's not a fire hazard, because other people are fucking stupid, not me. Because I can put out my fucking grill on my balcony that I have right now, but god damn it, dude.
like
It's so fucking stupid.
a battleground awaiting your heroic intervention.
Otherwise, I'd be like, yeah, we've got grilling with Reaper right now. We're gonna make some fine ass fucking steaks right now. We're gonna go from New York strip steak to ribeye to picanha. We're gonna make all of them and make sure that everybody can make that to the best of their ability. I can't put brisket underground. Honestly, brisket would be something that I would cook underground. I would say that it is better suited for a long type of grilling at a low temperature of probably 225 to 250. Some people would say you need to be 250 to 275, but in order to actually cook out the bacteria, you more than likely just need 225 for about 12 to 14 hours, and you're good. You'll have a very tender brisket, something that you can pull apart, put that into a sandwich, put that onto some type of rice, and then put your own type of seasoning into it. And Moon, maybe eventually.
Look at this disgusting infestation. Deploy to the planet and
God damn it. I'm so drunk. Where do I go next? You've been talking about food, and now I'm just thinking about, what can I make next?
Wow.
Mom Bear 1320, greatly appreciated. I appreciate all your support towards the second channel over at Big Willie. God damn it. $200? Nah. No. Just. You need to make sure that shit just makes it to 175 at most. And then make I guess, for me personally, a burrito style of type of mixture. That way you can have some type of seasoning to pour on top of that that has that like vinegary type of flavor. That Big Willie guy needs all the time. God help me. I mean, he works for like, what? In Florida, he works for like $15 an hour. Mom Bear, I'm telling you right now. Willie needs all the help he needs. There is no doubt about that. Like a shredded beef. So you want your meat more roast beef style. God damn it. You're kidding, Jess. No kidding. I'm trying to think. God damn it, Jess. You want more of a... Yours is different. Yours is like a stew type of meat. Yours isn't something that's like a smoked or even like something that's like slow grilled. You want something that's more along the lines of like time constraints, something that's easier to cook, something that's not necessarily something that's going to be easy easy inside of time constraints, but is within 12 hours of cooking. It's so difficult every time. This is why I hate the apartment that I live in right now. Because I can't showcase like the proper technique and trying to like differentiate between the different cooking styles between that 12 hours, because there are so many different times where you could actually end up creating some type of like cooking pan underneath that to where you can catch the drip of the fat and then be able to have that smoke up onto the meat itself, as well as being able to like moisturize it at the same time and then be able to like in a way squeegee that or use a baster in order to actually put that over the meat and then do that towards like the 6 to 8 hour mark and then just make that even more juicy. It's a nightmare. He does make some good brisket. There's no doubt about that. I already know Jess isn't just fucking around. He's not fucking around when he talks about what he's talking about. God damn it, Jess. Why can't we teach Willie to actually get this done? Jess? How about that? How are we gonna get How are we gonna get Willie to actually get this done properly? Smoking brisket, cooking beef in general, because let's be honest, Willie is definitely making all types of frozen meals. He does not have anything in his freezer to where he's like, I'm gonna put some ground beef inside of the fridge, thaw that out for about 20 hours. I'm not gonna possibly put some type of roast inside of my fridge for 24 hours and then cook that. I'm not gonna go out of my way to make sure I've got some king birds, some type of charcoal without any type of like lighter fluid associated with that, and just putting some olive oil inside of there and making sure that you got the coals firing up. It's a whole. Mama Bear, you're not wrong about that. God damn it. Jess. See, that's what Mrs. Reaper would like to have, Jess. I'll be real with you. She'd like to have like an Uber Eats bill that is higher than our rent right now. Every single time she's like, I want the food now. I want the food now. No. I'll cook that shit. I'll make sure I've got the oven ready for that shit. I've got the grill ready for that shit. I've got the stovetop ready for that shit. I will charbroil for that. I will make sure that skillet pans. But he doesn't listen. Wait a minute. Mama Bear is sister to Willie. That's what I'm understanding now. That's what I remember. Is our chest freezer? Hey Jess, I'm getting there. Gonna save another $300. Get that in here. I've got the because my mother already, she buys from the local farmers a whole cow, gets the entire thing, and then distributes it through the family. 250 ground beef. When it comes down to pounds, goodness, excuse my inebriation right now, but there is quite a bit of steak that comes with that, roast beef, the amount of I'm sure you already understand how many pounds of ground beef you can actually get out of a cow as a whole cow going forward. You're kidding, Mom. That's right, that's what it is. God damn it. That's right, Head's wife is the sister of Willie. Son of a bitch. Jess, we gotta work harder then. It's okay, Moon. We'll keep it going. You know what needs to happen when it comes down to the major order of Helldivers right now? We need to make sure that Arrowhead focuses on making sure that they make every major order associate with some type of stratagem that we can unlock. That's going to be the number one major order that's actually going to push us forward, not just these filler major orders that tell us whether or not we've got a black hole that's focusing on Super Earth or possibly the Illuminate pushing forward, slash the Terminid, or even the automatons pushing forward, as we've not even seen the cyborgs fight alongside with the automatons since they've been relinquished of Cyberstan's mining situation that we had originally, where we had entrapped them, enslaved them to actually mine for us when it comes down to precious materials. But overall, since that point, we've made sure to keep these things under wraps and make sure that everything that's pushed forward is all about the automaton front and how they have a soulless agenda of being able to take over Super Earth alongside with the Illuminate and the Terminid. But beyond that point, nothing's really changed. Moon, shut it down. Half a pig. Jess, I'm gonna be real with you. I can't do half a pig.
Innocents perish with every waste.
The fat on a pig is unreal. Cutting off that fat is, God damn, man. Last time I had an uncut, uncured pork chop from a pig, man, I got sick off that fat, man. The fat trim on that thing was unreal. I cannot do that. I cannot do that anymore. Even if I had like ground that up into sausage, god damn, dude, that shit was unreal. Like the fat percentage to meat, too much. I'll give you the bacon, not the shoulder. Bacon alone, not the shoulder. Yeah, but man, I guess my roots are strong when it comes down to Israel. I cannot do too much pork. It is just not good for me. I can't do it in strong portions. Like a little bacon here and there, or a little bit of ham here and there, it's good. But when I have like large doses of it, my body does not feel good. I can't do it. It's beef, pollo, chicken, or some type of fish. Beyond that, I'm good. Even whey protein is a little bit off. I can't do it. I give it to Mrs. Reaper. I had some of that the other day as a as a free meal from the company. I just gave it to Mrs. Reaper. I can't do it. More smoker work. Beef and chicken. Beef and chicken. Every single time. I can't do the fish. It's too much. Fish and ham? If it's over like a 10 to 12%, no, I'm good. I'm right there with you, Moon. Mama Bear. Depends on the vinegar type of like hot sauce you put with smoked wings, but I'll agree with you on the smoked wings if you've got the right vinegar to hot sauce ratio when it comes down to your smoked wings. Otherwise, the pure flavor of the smoke from the smoked wings is just going to kill it for me, and it doesn't end up creating a very powerful flavor for the aroma of the wings themselves, especially if you even fried them after. It enhances that, and it gives it an even smokier flavor if you don't have that already vinegar type of, like, I guess, drowned out type of flavor for the smoke itself, especially if you're looking for like liquid smoke. That shit just kills it 100%. It will not go through the fryer properly. If you've got charcoal or some type of oak or cherry wood going through to actually smoke those type of wings before you go through the frying process, it'll end up going a lot better. But smoke by itself, especially if it's like essence of smoke, fuck no, I can't do it. Jess, you're not wrong about that. Well, welcome to Helldivers. We're going to smoke wings. Applewood and hickory. Thank God, Jess. Thank God. Oh my God, thank God. Because I'll tell you right now, if you're not doing oak, applewood, hickory, or even or even pine, I'll be real. If you're doing pine, you can actually produce some type of like vinegary, like hot sauce from a wing with that smoking style, and it end up still being something of like a minty type of like hot sauce flavor that ends up being good. I've had it one time before. Wasn't the hugest fan, but it did end up being something that was edible for me and something that a little bit refreshing. I can't put it down. It wasn't something that I would say that I'm absolutely going to go for every time, but there is a little bit of a craving for that pine type of flavor. But applewood and hickory, damn straight, always going to be the go-to.
Only you can answer, Helldiver.
Okay. We've killed the bottle. God damn it, dude. It's already 2 o'clock. Killed this. Forest is gone. Alright. Windmill Beverages is closed. We can't do any more of this. Son of a bitch. And I want more. You fucked me up. I miss streaming. I'm gonna go. I'll still be the #1 when it comes down to quality assurance, but let me go get a Coke real quick, just to like sip on, and we'll like slow down the process of this. God damn, man. You got me on cooking stream mode. Because now I just want to like, God damn, I just want to cook.
The siege upon managed democracy continues.
Let me get a Coke real quick.
Defense.
Symbol. Easy process. Moon? Let's not talk about it. Alright. I've been thinking about that spaghetti that's in the closet. I've got okay. God damn it. Where's calculator? So what's 8 times 4? 8 times 4 equals... I've got 32 pasta dishes available to me right now. I went to Publix and I got angel hair by 32 pasta dishes, I suppose. 8 by 4. Got a little bit of whiskey. It's basically, I don't know. We'll say like 5 serving dishes. Fuck if I know. Stalker 2 is still amazing. But at the end of the day, not much is going on with Helldivers. they're fucking around with the they're fucking around with this goddamn black hole. They're fucking around with the gloom. They're fucking around with like making different enemy types for the fucking automatons instead of just introducing the fucking goddamn cyborgs alongside the automatons with the, which are the parents of the automatons, which is the whole reason why we had this fucking counter diversion point, which was fucking down here. And now all of a sudden we've got this massive front for the automatons, but yet cyborgs aren't fighting alongside with any one of these motherfuckers, even though we have every single automaton outpost literally scrapping every single cyborg or every single civilian for the Super Earth or possibly Super Earth military, and just making sure that they can possibly create some type of cyborg outside of that. And yet we still haven't seen any type of cyborg enemy type since then. God damn, it's fucking bullshit. If I'm sober, quite seriously, there's a lot of bullshit to talk about with Helldivers 2. At the end of the day, no matter what, they are going to end up implementing one of the best, it's the free-to-play model that they're trying to play with right now, and they're doing a great job with it. They're actually implementing content with it, and they're trying to progress it forward, but overall they're still trying to make money with it when it comes down to the war bonds, and trying to implement stratagems within that is the wrong play to actually get people more enticed to buy war bonds than it is actually something that could actually bring people in to play the overall arcing gameplay of Helldivers 2, and then bring them to the point where they want to buy that war bond in order to get the same gameplay output that they've been getting the entire time. It's, as much as it seems stupid, it is a drunken rant that really is true to form, which is something that just needs to be stated, and I don't know why nobody is talking about it, and I don't know why everybody's, I mean, Thick-Fillet has made the comment on like the major order just isn't working, and he's basically just working on like a running theory from Reddit people instead of actually going based along the actual war campaign that we see inside of the middle console. But yeah. God damn, Jess. I mean, Stalker 2, fantastic game, haven't finished it yet. Still 100% best game of 2024. Hogwarts Legacy, it's alright. You can run through it. I'd honestly say don't even worry about just like making sure you get everything done when it comes down to extracurricular activities. It won't actually benefit you, and it won't enhance your experience beyond that point. Stalker 2 is the better game. Helldivers 2, experience everything you can while you're here. Fuck you, Willie. That's what's happening. And I'll tell you right now, Willie, you need to make sure that you end up getting a grill, start cooking your meat, and quit fucking being a bitch about every time that you cook some of your beef material. Damn straight, Jess. I don't know. I've had a good bit of whiskey, and at this point, I'm at the point of like looking at Helldivers like it is, which is, I guess, which is the point at which it is meant to be looked at, which is a tabletop game. a virtual tabletop game, whereas every single dive that you take is similar to any type of incursion you would have during a tabletop game, where every moment that you play during that mission is a roll of the dice. And I think they do that to a T. I think they do that in a very perfect way when it comes down to the overall 3D excursion that you have with every one of the planets that you have available to you. But beyond that point, it seems a little bit useless to try to navigate people that don't play the game over to a certain sector, rather than just giving you the intel that's supposed to give you the knowledge of what you need to understand what's happening within the galactic war itself. Moon? Shut the fuck up. God damn it. You little bastard. Also, you're an alcoholic. God damn it, that's what I tell to Mrs. Reaper. I'm gonna need you to tell you not to tell that to me. God damn it. Finish that bottle, though. Slow roasting the fan that... Moon, you already know I don't give a fuck. I'll literally roast anything. The hand that feeds me, fuck them, dude. They ain't feeding me, I'm feeding myself. You already know that's the real case. There ain't no doubt in my mind that ain't no way Arrowhead has ever fed me. Every single time I posted a video, it has always been about the downfall or the uprising of what Arrowhead is actually implementing, and it is all about the actual good perspective of what they're implementing and the bad perspective of what they're implementing. Because no matter what, they've always got this double-edged sword that they're trying to drive through when it comes down to what they're trying to implement, and at the end of the day, they can't produce the quality of work towards their storyline based on what they want to do with how much actual manual labor they have when it comes down to their networking and coding infrastructure. I don't give a fuck. In-game Raging Reaper skin. Fuck 'em. I got it on Evil Dead. I don't need it on anything else. Fuck them. I just want them to produce a quality MMO experience with what they have available. That's like roguelike experience. Beyond that, they can do what they want. Because right now, they're not doing shit. And I'm not gonna lie about it. They ain't doing shit. They brought about like what? Like a fucking Devastator that shoots fucking incendiary bullshit, and then has a Hulk that does like a fucking explosive fire mortar. That's fucking auto aim. Bullshit. You ain't shit. You ain't doing much. All you did was literally just pre-program the same shit you've already had before, and then you just gave it a fire element and then just pretended like it was supposed to be some type of new faction enemy. Yeah, good luck. Have fun with that bullshit. You're literally trying to tell me that you're actually doing really hard work right now. You ain't doing shit. You barely got any type of incentive to actually do work. Fuck 'em, man. And then the whole time they've got a black hole just closing in on Super Earth that we're supposedly supposed to stop at some point. Okay. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, Moon, let's be honest, a black hole with Fortnite actually meant you're gonna have new content to play with. This black hole doesn't mean you got shit to play with. It just means you're supposed to take certain objectives and pretend like there's something new happening at the same time. That's the reality. $6 hours, goddamn. Alright, stream. That's gonna be the end of it for today. We're gonna cut it. I did not expect to go this long, but expect to see me for the rest of the month and into April. We've got the new place. We've got a new thing going on. New job, different time schedule. A lot of my streaming schedule may be in the early morning, depending on the weekends as well. The weekends more than likely will be more towards the evening time to the early morning. But beyond that, when it comes down to the weekdays, will be early morning for every single one of the streams. More than likely to be two to possibly 4 hours, not exactly 6 hours a day. I was just having a little bit of a good time testing this out. Didn't expect it to go this long, but overall, it's been a good experience. Glad to see everybody back, but we'll be back at it again. Possibly tomorrow, if not later on this week. And maybe, who knows, we'll be at that 6 hour mark. But greatly appreciate everybody coming by. We'll be back at it again, either tomorrow, if not the next day, or this weekend. But on that note, have a good one. And just greatly appreciate every one of those cheered bits. And on that note, until tomorrow's stream.